Alright, let's get this all up. It's really weird, like, switching between all this stuff. Like, lost here. They feel very left-footed, and I'm pretty tired. Check 1, 2, mic check. Stock market show. Yeah. That was already 9:31. Crapper. Captain Jim James. I'm about to like there.
ADR is falling 10%, the biggest drop since June 5th.
Oh yeah, baby. Right, I'm long. I got fives. I got more crap. Check 1, 2. Let's check. The shots on the stock market show. Hey, stock market show. Well, I need to the mornings the setup needs to be switched back from I don't know how to do that because we didn't do the light stream last night, but I need more water. Get that trigger pulled on. Trigger the trigger got calm. Check 1, 2. I spent ooh, sweet. I spent I was up pretty late last night working on a give me 1 second here, guys. Okay, thank you. Whew, I was up late last night. Was kind of brutal. Give me 1 quick second here, guys. We're gonna take a quick peek together and just take a look here. Give me 1 second here. Hang tight 1 second. We're gonna take a peek at this. Just hold on here. We came into yesterday on a down day, knowing we would have a down day yesterday, and at 10 a.m. we looked to see if we could buy a dip. Yesterday morning. Hang tight real quick here, guys. Just 1 quick second here. Nope. Just 1 quick second here. Oh, come on. Pain in the ass now. Dude, what is going on? Just like, hold on a second here. Sorry, guys. It's pissing me off pretty bad. Oh, dude, what is going on? Stop. Hold on a second here, guys. Dude, what is that? Just like fucking cancel that shit. Hold on a second here. What a pain in the ass sometimes. Give me 1 quick second here, guys. This is fucking ridiculous. And I got market orders in. This is utter fucking bullshit. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? This is pissing me the fuck off to no fucking end. Sorry. Hey, give me just one quick second here, guys. Okay, so yesterday, let's switch over to a chart. I want you guys to see this here. So yesterday we came into markets and I was like, yeah, we're gonna do a class on how to trade times here. Stay with let's just make this smaller here. So I was like, yesterday I was like, pretty much one of the things that I think is one of the most difficult things to do is, let me close this out really quick. Whether you're coming up or into support or resistance, let's say, or inflection points, say up here, down here. I want to draw this slightly different. Hold on here. You have a level here. You have a level over here. And a level down here. And when price is moving up or down, you write a plan or whatever, but when prices, let's say you have a plan that you're going to do this right here.
S&P 500 energy index set to close at first record since March.
Something like that, right? And something like this, right? Or even up, you could be coming up like this. Something like this, let's say. And then that back down into this either distribution or accumulation level. So like these inflection points are either going to be distribution or accumulation. We don't know what they're going to be. You can make a plan and say, yeah, it's going up here and it's going up here, let's say. Excuse me. And you want to know if you can take this buy or not. So yesterday I'm like, yeah, we'll look at 10 a.m. I'm like, yeah, we'll see if we can buy a dip here. 0. And this is rare. Like, I don't normally get to show that on video. In a bull market, it's tough. It's tough for the bulls out here. But yesterday we tried it at 10 a.m. and we noticed that there was no dip buy at 10:30. We looked at 12 and 12:30 yesterday. No dip buy. It was kind of like this yesterday.
Of course, if there's anything, we'll relay that to you.
Come down into a support level at 10 a.m. Right? Bam. And we're starting to look to, or trying to find out if, so like breakthrough right here. We're watching this first tag right here. And we're like, hey, this looks pretty good. Actually, I should go back a little bit. So I'm like, bam, right down here, I guess, right down here, and then right down here. Let's say like that. We're like, okay, it broke through. We have a low. No big deal, right? It's kind of bearish. Let's say this is 10 a.m. over here, or let's say it's 10 a.m., 10:30 over here. I'm like, all right, we'll watch this right here. I'm like, no big deal. Then we come into like 10:30, and right down here, whammo, 10:30. Or something like that, or just after 10:30 down here. And I'm like, holy shit, we got a low. We got a new low. And then we start stalling. It was pretty classic here, right? Stall right here and start wanting to put in new lows. Bang, 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 bang. So at 10:30, whammo, straight down. We did the same thing at 12 p.m. And most days, I won't ever do the David AMS Golden Nugget at 2 p.m. I just leave that there for him. It's kind of his thing. But yesterday, I'm on a private stream, and I'm like, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll show those guys the Golden Nugget at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm like, same shit, right? Blast, or I think at like 2 or 1:30, where I was driving like this. We put in a low, and we're waiting until like 2 o'clock. And there was like a couple breakout attempts coming to like 2:30, and all of a sudden it was whoop, new low. So we had the low, the new low, and I'm like, fuck, these guys are gonna take the end of the day and bury this thing. And so we come into this like 4 p.m. here, and I'm like, yeah, we'll get into these last flows here near auction at 350. And sure enough, I'm like, yeah, that'll reject. They'll fail right there, and we'll bury this thing down here. And that's what happened yesterday. Now, the setup into yesterday was spot up, vol up. Yesterday's setup was spot up, vol up here. Let's take a peek at this. I really want to show you this right here. Now, I remember yesterday, or there's some people yesterday that were like, oh my God, or not people, like the market, everyone's like, oh my God, market's burning, it's crazy, everything is terrible. And there's no, someone said last night, there's no seller. I think it was Tippy was like, I thought there was no sellers. And there are not sellers yet. There are not sellers yet. And I want to show you this briefly right here. Sellers are below this level. We call this poop mountain. And this is where you have your distribution or consolidation to move higher. And we also have this looks like a distribution to me, right? If you look at this up here, looks like a distribution right here. Something like this. The classic distribution looks just like this. Something like this right here. And you can look this up on your own. You can go to like Investopedia. And normally it's one pump. You get 1, 2, and then this fails over here. Now we were facing a spot up, vol up here and right here. And so far what we did instead was we blast down. We do spot or vol up, spot down yesterday. Instead of instead of a vol up, spot up. We come down here and we start blasting down here yesterday, right down in here. Now we haven't given this up yet. If you go on to like any of these educational websites and you see this this distribution pattern here, we push up and then this kind of fails. It's expected to fail. The rules on these things are to stay within the bear flag, or even trade this right here. And this is still valid to be staying inside of this flag. You can actually come all the way down here, whoop, and you're still good to go inside of that flag. It has not failed yet, but there's two things you want to see here. If you look at this this poop mountain, right? I always call it poop mountain. We're setting up an island to go higher, not lower. I think this is better than it was yesterday. The spot up, vol up, like the spot up here, and or this vol up, spot up right here, was a real danger. Coming down here, it's actually less of a danger. It's more productive, believe it or not. Now, I didn't have us doing this. I figure like spot up, vol up can either not materialize or will fail and lead to kind of destruction, right? It either fails. Hold on over here. It either fails right here, or excuse me, it either fails spectacularly. Oh my God, that's terrible. Or even if it goes up, spot up, vol up, it typically will fail unless you only do a little bit of spot up, vol up. We did spot up, vol up over here. We had some moments of spot up, vol up within this structure, but it wasn't fully all spot up, vol up. It wasn't like vols cranking, now vols at 50. It was like spot up, vol up here, maybe a little bit of spot up here, a little bit inside of here. So it didn't really this didn't really worry me, this whole move up here. But this one right here, the expectation, the setup was for volatility to super ramp, either in here or in here. Somewhere, I think it's somewhere in here. Like this would be like a structure, like there was like a summer, I don't know, like 2-3 years ago, where we had an actual spot up, vol up. TLT ramped, super ramped up. And the entire thing came back. The entire move, like, violently broke and shattered to the downside. This could be more productive for bulls that we did not do this at this point, but there's some stuff we need to look at. So as I showed you a few minutes ago, when you come into these like big pushes higher, large moves up, right? There's usually a FOMO break. Come down here, and we normally do a pattern just like this. And on the third one, you expect it to break at least. And you can also count this right here as being valid, even if price comes down here. It still remains technically in structure. So I want to look at where we are this morning. And you can see that we have not broken that structure down here. You can see that even this is the first dip buy right here. And this green arrow right here, you can see it right there. It's the first one. And I go straight to the second one. Usually this is where the last buyer is right here. Some traders will be like, yeah, you could probably come down here a little bit. You could argue that you could be licking new lows. right in here. But I don't like that. I think if you're down here, I don't like being down here ever, the full move all the way down. I don't like it. Um, and every once in a while, you might get like even a tick down here where you're like breaking through here briefly. And yeah, if you theoretically, if you rejected that, that would be like, see right here? Because you have the low right here, right? There's the low. Theoretically, get down here and wick a new low, and then start jacking to the downside right there. Yeah, that's bad, right? If they don't do that and we start sweeping higher, yeah, this one's dead at that point. But we should be aware of it, you know? We should definitely, and this is where like the pain is, the screws is. This is where the screws are right here, bunch of pain down here. Let me just check my shit really quick. I got like fuck tons of calls. I got calls for like Wednesday, calls for Friday. One quick second here. One quick second here. That's interesting. So what I want to show you here is that the bears are not in control. And this is the biggest thing here is the argument that there are sellers here, they're not here. If they can be here, but they're not here. Is the greater point that I want to say to you is that we are still inside of the structure. Nothing has changed here. The real sellers, if there are sellers, are down here. These are actual sellers right here. So when you hear people say the sellers are here, the sellers are going to win, any of that kind of stuff, that is not true. Not technically, at least. They could be here, but this is where the buyers are. The buyers are within this structure right here. I want to let you know where the buyers are, where the sellers are, just to give you an idea. So buy side is here, 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 right? So you got one, say two right here, but this is still one. One right here, and one right here. Does that have that right? No, one more. Let me go back over here. Let's call it 1, 2, 3, 4, and then usually this breaks. Not always, but oftentimes that breaks. But the buyers are here. They're here. Excuse me. Buyers would be here, at least checking. And buyers are all along this line right here. Back over here. And you kind of need to know this. This is where the sellers are down here. They're down here. And what you need over here is you have the low, and then you need another low. Wham, you get the low. That's one low here. New low here. And you can also reject this up here, come back down and put that low in, and then start doing this. Get rid of some of this stuff if I can. It's still viable that the sellers are here, but they're not here. You know what I mean by that? Like you need the sellers are down here.
It's going out to get the US pending home sales data.
So let's say you put a new low in, right? Whammo.
0% price.
Say if your low, your new low, then you need the exhaustion.
Homes index price 72.5.
Tap, 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 tap. And then you could argue we're going to sell this, and this is where the actual sellers step in. And you need to realize that, I guess, I kind of have to know where the sellers are, where the buyers are. Buyers, 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 buyers here. This whole line is buyers. And you kind of, to make that break where you're into Sellville, you really need to know where the real sellers are. This back and forth stuff up here, these are not sellers. This is all consolidation or distribution. And we still don't know what that is even this morning, which is kind of like, I know sellers like, let's hammer this fucking thing down, all that kind of stuff. But you kind of can't just yet. Not just yet, you can't. And even on this frame, in this 1 hour frame, you do need that new low. As a rule, you need it. You need that new low, and you need to respect the structure that's here. It's traditional charting, and I don't trust it. But at the same time, you have to understand that if that structure breaks, what is that structure breaking? Like if you have a traditional, if you have like a bull flag up here, you have a bull flag right here, and we're doing this kind of nonsense right here, and there's a little bit of like a oops straight down, then it's sucked back up, and doing this. Can't say like the bear meme when like just look at the chart. You're like, and no, bro, sorry, that did this, and it's gonna do this. You can't really be like, well, we're down here. That means that's a crash down there. You kind of need that second swoop down to confirm that structure is broken. In this case right here, and the same thing would actually work on the top. I'm gonna show you one more time. So let's say you're up here and you fail right here. This would be an inverse of that distribution. If you're failing and starting to fail to beat that high up here, that's not a bull flag, is it? This is more like liquidity to go down, right? Break the structure to the downside. And so if you're going to have this kind of a move here, you need to break through this prior high right here, that last red candle, and like pop it, wham, straight up, take a look above. And then you're like, yeah, this is working. This bull flag is actually valid. And then we're going to start moving to the upside and start measuring this thing out. And I think the same thing applies here in the inverse with the bear flag, right? When you get this bear flag up, big bear flag up here, you know exactly what it is. It's like bam, 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 and then there's the failure. So when you're looking for this to fail, you have to break this one right here. And this can happen. So I can't say this won't happen today. And let's also take a look at one other thing in here. I'll show you one more thing for the look above and what this means. One quick second. This is VIX 9-day right here. You can kind of see this and map this out yesterday. And let's take a peek at what VIX is doing here. You see VIX rising right now? It's kind of cranking, right? And I've got this thing going for a back test. Could go all the way down here. It went straight here. This is vicious, right? This was all we went to go up north. We're now at this daily trigger where there should be supply in here. But if this thing starts popping up again today, you can see this right here. This thing starts popping up and over daily trigger. That's vol up, right? So we're either going to find out this morning, this afternoon, tomorrow. Do we start breaking that structure and do we start blasting to the downside, or do we get the vol up? Would be option number 2, right? Vol up and spot up still. So spot up, vol up is still viable here, even on this low. Not as crazy as it could be, or it could be vol up and spot down. So let's go take a look at this bottom right-hand side over here. And there's something else I want to show you here too in cash markets on a weekly basis. I want you to see this. We have a red week. And not only do we have a red week, but we've broken this candle right here. We swept this candle, 80% of this candle in the overnight and in cash market this morning. So this is pretty negative right here. This opens this entire door down here to trade this day at 763 and 759.01. So this is wide open. And even this down here is wide open. We could sweep this 80% of this candle if we wanted. And still be bullish on the week, or not bullish on the week, but bullish on this candle. But even 80% of this candle is 3.63. Sorry for my voice here. But I was awake really late last night. I was working on some AI stuff, and I was down in a rabbit hole. So 2.9. 2.94. Now we could sweep this and still excuse me here, hold on. Right here. Excuse me here. That's 754.09. That's all wide open. Not that we have to trade this, but if you wanted to put the screws to this candle right here, that's very viable. This door is wide open to this trade already. This door is wide open to trade 74. Will we trade it? I don't know. I don't think so. But just so you know, 754.09, this candle is still not taken. And you could, but the door is open to go down there at this point. Let's go back to the 1 hour here. Let's see the pounding that's going on. You can see that VIX is running. And even when we're going up, it's coming down a little bit right now. But, even on a pullback, even if it closed the gap in that VIX 9-day, there's going to be another attempt to get that fucking low right there. And if they get that low, that is the magic number for the bears to not do spot up, vol up. That is the magic number for, that door to be open down below. You start getting the panic selling over here, and you get the dealers chasing down here. We're going to do something just like this and clean out at least all this, if not even lower. And that's where the lower is right here. This is what they're trying to do, is take this whole sweep here, put in a new low, reject up here, and then start hammering to the downside. Wham, wham. And you could potentially go all the way down to 754.09. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at gamma this morning, trying to get this done before 10:30 and 12:30 before I do a private stream. I'm getting run over here with no sleep. We're working 20-hour days right now. It's got to be 20. Some crazy like that. So we'll take a look at this together. Let's take a peek at two things. We'll look at the gamma map for today because gamma has likely changed. First thing we're going to look at here is on a 30-minute basis. Let's take a peek and see what it's doing. And we're putting in new big lows over here. And we also have some danger here. You see this daily velocity is now starting to turn lower. That price action yesterday is saying that we're not putting in new highs on daily anymore. We could potentially be rolling to the downside for a major roll lower. And not only that, even if we get spot up, vol up here, that daily trigger should continue to roll to the downside, even if it's spot up, vol up. So it would break within even the structure. Now we're going to look at a few other things here. We're going to look at the collar, which we talked about last week. When and how do we get above the collar? Can we get above before September? In 2025, we were unable to. What we did in 2025 into the end of the month was this. Here's the 30th. And what we did here was, in 2025, we smashed down, smashed up, smashed down, smashed up, smashed down, and then only then we were able to get up and out of here. It was something just like this off the daily trigger. Daily trigger came up, maybe not that low. It'd be like this. Wham, 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 wham. And then ramp-o-rama like this. And this is what it's trying to attempt to do right now, is break through this, put in the low, put in the rejection, start slamming down, and it's trying to trade this zone right here. This is the 2025 outcome. In 2018, the outcome, if we did the spot up vol like we did in 2018, we did not lose this level. We just kept doing this, slam, and then it was like slam up before we ever got to this and came back down into OPEX and VIX variation, and we kept trading this whole range up here. Let's go take a peek at this. The velocity looks like dog shit on 30-minute. That's all you need to know. It looks really bad no matter what, however you look at it.
3% low in the forecast of 0%. Pending homes index 71.2, 71.2.
We're going to give this the 10:30. You at 10:30 yet? Let's go over here. Here's 10 a.m. We're going to set the same thing up we set up yesterday. We're going to look for a new low at 10:30. Or a low and then a new low. And we're going to check 12 p.m. together. I'm going to stick around today if this looks bearish. Yesterday I took it private to teach this, but I want to do it publicly today if we start selling. So give me just one quick second here. Look at this. So where the real sellers are right here.
We have put out the US pending homes July 2026 report on the feed.
These are real sellers here. And these are buyers above. And we need to know if the buyers have left. We need to know if the sellers are going to take over. And while we watch this morning, we're going to do is I'm going to look at the gamma map and see what it looks like this morning while we do this. And I'll do it on the side of the screen or something like that, and I'll jump back and forth so you can see this stuff. Let's go look at this. We will start trading this stuff down here. We'll party time down here. But remember, too, if we do the party time, it won't be quick. It's going to be something like dip your wick below the low, and then it's just a matter of what do we say? How do we say? I say exhausted buyers, right? So we don't have exhausted buyers yet, but we're looking for this right here. So you've got sellers down below, right? Looking for a low, and then you're looking for a new low. Now we might not get it. And we're going to look for the highs too. We're going to look for the up move here. And then we'll look for the exhausted buyers if this doesn't hold, which I think it does, but we'll look at it together. And my take is that we go cranking. Like we're going to crank up on Vixpiration in my view. So we'll put this just like this, way up there. We're going to watch this at 10, just like yesterday. And we're starting here right at 10 a.m. We did this yesterday at 10, 12 p.m. and then 2 o'clock yesterday into the close. This looks a little bit more bullish here. This looks better. You have a low, right? This is your prior high right here. What we want to see is this taken out either now or at 10:30. So we're just going to watch this right here. This one's been taken. That's good to see. Sorry about my voice here. I'm losing my voice. I been working like crazy here. Just watch this between 10 and 10:30. And this is all we had to do is this one right here. There's your one. That's all you need. You can sweep this straight back down if we want, as long as we don't put in the new low right here. Take that one out next, right there. If we take this one out, you should see that 1 minute trigger come up underneath that 5 minute trigger right there. Just want to see if the buyers step in here, something like that. You can see it right there, and then whammo. Just watch this closely here. We don't have the low yet. That's good. We do not have a new low yet either. We took out our first prior high right here. Just want to see if we can take this one out. I'll draw it out for you if you like. See this right here. I'm still long calls if you want to know. It's right here. We don't need to do this. We just need to pop above that. Pop that one right there. And if we don't, we fail, so it's fine, but we want to see what that would look like right in there. Something like this, and try to take out some of these gaps over here. See if the bulls can escape this. And if we need to, we'll watch this at 12:30 as well. This is the same as yesterday, but the inverse. So you're looking for a high. We got it. I said one, but we don't need one. We do it like this. On the inverse, we have the high. And then we need the new high over here. Right about here. New high. This over here would be the exhaustion. We'll do this on green. We did yellow yesterday, so we're going to do green on this one for the opposite side of this. We don't know if we're going to get it or not. We didn't know yesterday if we'd get it or not. What we're trying to do is have a rule on any time frame to get long or to get short when flows hit the tape. This one right here would be a new low in yellow, or a low and a new low in yellow. Then we'll do buyer exhaustion down here. And this would look like what? This would look like down here, 10 a.m. This would look like in here, new low right here. Here's your seller exhaustion, the downside. Here's your new low. Some kind of rejection up here. This is your seller exhaustion for the upside. You guys see that? Let's watch what this does. We did get the high on this one. Let's just watch this 10 a.m. flows that's coming in right now. One second here, guys. Just 1 second here, guys. You have like check marks, maybe? Is there like a check mark? Is there emojis? I want to do like an emoji or check mark, but I don't see it because this one's valid right now. This is the stop here for the here. This one's yellow, right? That one's yellow. It's good. And I'm gonna look at gamma really quick. Give me one quick second here. Just gonna check on the website and just note here too that VIX is still rising. Six months coming down. 30 years coming down, but it's underneath its hourly. That's good. Where is this? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm having
Turkish
issues
foreign
here.
ministry say they strongly condemn airstrikes by Israel on Syrian bases.
I'm having issues here. Is Twitter down, maybe? Is Twitter down? Yeah, I think it's down today. It's spiking right now. Down detector's got spiking. So remember, we check. I want to give a check mark here, but I don't know how to do it. Check. This one's a check. Here. Remember that you cannot put in a new low over here. No new low. See the start right here? Oh, no, oh, excuse me, this is the low right here. Cannot put in a new low. Watch this closely here. On that. Check right here. Here's your low. Here's your high. We have no other confirmation here. None of these have confirmed. This would be the new low right here at 10:30. This is the new low right here, if we get it. This is the buyer exhaustion. In one quick second, I'm going to work on gamma here for us. XViz. There's the new low right there. This might be the low right here because we're not at 12. We're not at wait a minute here. We did not do that one, but that's the new low right there. I don't like it before 10 a.m. I like it at 10 a.m. or past it. So we'll count this as the low. Here, sorry about that. That's the only low right there. I should redraw this one. This looks like crap. Hold on here. That's your low. That's your new low. That's your buyer exhaustion. That's your move lower. Kind of like a shitty drawing. That's a better drawing like that. That's your actual low right here. Once we want it after 10 a.m. if possible, and get that second low in post 10:30. You have to check here, check here. We can make some more clones. These over here just to assign them as we do it. So we got to check on the low. Now, if you're looking at this, you've got what? You've got a high, check. You've got a low, check. This is neutral, right? This isn't bullish or bearish. It's neither bullish or bearish. None of it. And as we confirm these, I will put a check next to each one. Snapshot on SPX. That's odd. That's or below the. We're running right where. Right at 0 gamma right now. Up, up, up. Zero dates, max pain 774, potentially put wall 770. On zero dates, put wall 770. We're underneath it, spots under it right now. This right here is attempting to be a wall. There. Max pain is 774. Above all this. Above the daily trigger. Max pain is right here on the day. Call wall 782. On a 1 date, Caldwell 776. Max Payne is 775 on 2 dates. Caldwell still 775. Max Payne's at 775 on 3 dates. 3 dates is nasty. On Friday, it is brutal. I think, or that's third. Is that third? No, that's one. This is today. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is wild. Max Payne 757. Caldwell target 775. So Thursday looks kind of wild. Or Thursday into Friday looks pretty wild. OpEx does. If you've got access to the website, go onto it and look up SPY, freeze snapshot, look at the 3-date options. Look at 2-date option, or look at 0, 1, 2, and then look at the 3-date option. There's a lot of freedom on Friday this week. So you check that one, that's your low. Now we're looking to see if we can catch a new low by, like, it's usually by 10:30 or just after it. Be just after it if we catch the new low over here. This is 11. It's like right over here. See if we can get that check mark down here. VIX still violent right now. VIX 9-day ramping into that daily trigger. For the main screen really quick. Hold on here. Hold on here, guys. I'm having some mod questions or something here. Hang tight. And I was a little shocked yesterday. I'm like, we're coming down and we'll like buy this dip at like 10, and then I'm like, ooh, we're not seeing a buy signal. And then at 12, no buy signal. 2:30, another sell signal all day long, all 3 times yesterday. But we did get it on film. Normally, I get it on film where we bounce and we go up. So it's kind of nice to get that stuff on film. Check here. We've got neutral right now. Hang tight. I got to answer this. T. And even you can see right now, like you don't want to do anything. No selling, no buying, no nothing. When we did this yesterday, once we put in the low and the new low and the exhaustion, it was like straight down to the depths of hell. It's like the same thing that happens when we bounce, put in the new low, we put in the high, the new high, and we ramp to the upside. So we'll see if this happens this morning. We'll check this here at 10:30, and we'll check this here again at 12:30. We're going to take a peek at Gamma here in just a moment before we sign off to the private show. Just one quick second. I need more water. I'm like very dehydrated. And see how this like looks like it wants to put in this new low at the at 10:30 down here. It's gonna be like right at 10:30, a few minutes after 10:30. I usually give it just a few minutes here. If I don't see this new low here, we can grind sideways. If you don't see the low there, you don't see like the low and the new low. You don't see the high and then the new high. We'll just grind here until 12:30 and find out what we do.
Seeing
Bobby
shares touching over 2-week low, last down 3.8%.
I went into this AI last night. In the middle of was not the middle of the night, but I was having issues with it, and like AI has come way farther than what I know it as. I think that's a good way to show it, just like that. I think that looks pretty good. If you want to snip this at home, you can. See anything here? Hold on here, guys. I'm going to read something to you here as well. I read a story yesterday that the Fed is going to cut. Now I'm reading a story this morning saying that the Fed is going to hike. I can see the path to a cut, but it's a bloodbath. If there's not a bloodbath, then there is a hike in our future. Yeah, I would love more coffee. I'm pretty tired here. You guys got a new
UK Navy says third-party reported bulk carrier.
Yeah, Pravorsky was making an argument yesterday that data is soft. It's not. I don't know where he's getting his data, but it's not soft. And now there's another argument coming out this morning that the data is good and needs a hike. It's either going to be price. Either the bond market sends us to the depths of hell, and then you don't need to hike, or you don't need to hike. See this here. Well, the long end can break out. It doesn't matter if it breaks out. That doesn't actually necessarily send us down to the depths of hell either. Give me one quick second here, guys. Just want to read this to you here. This is from yesterday. Still neutral here. Have a check on the high here. Have a check on the low. The bull's trying to put this new high in here and then get the seller exhaustion here. So 0 to 8 put wall. Max pain is right here. Where did I say max pain was? 774. Max pain right here. You could also call this back testing, seller exhaustion back testing. We'll label it different things. We still have not gotten the new high though. It's a little bit more productive than it was yesterday. Yesterday looked like dog shit yesterday. A little bit more productive here. Not quite there yet though. And I want you to notice something inside of the structure. You see this right here? Like this thing is a lower high. That's a lower high. See them right there? That's a lower high right there. So this still is not good enough to take long. You need to get that new high. You need to take their stops, and then you need to buy the back test on a successful back test. I want to check net and see if there's if that call wall is a daily call wall or is that a daily resistance or is that a net gamma? Yeah, there's no net wall here. The net wall is there's a small wall here. It's 70, but it's not huge. This is anything above this here is very supportive. This is 0 to 8 put wall, supportive above. This is also the gamma flip, but we're not in real true negative gamma. This is more like neutral gamma. Where negative gamma is down here. This is where real negative gamma is down here. This is not a new high. Do not trust that high there at all. Cannot trust this. This implies we're going to grind. So if you can't take the up move, you can't take the down move. This would be a sideways move until 12:30. I usually give both sides a few minutes just after 10:30, like 10:31, 10:32, 10:33, somewhere in there. So you've got a low here, higher low, but no new high. So far, there's no trade up or down. I can't believe we're getting a neutral one. If this is neutral, I'm going to be stoked because I have on film the move higher. I've got the move lower. This one right here could be a neutral trade where you don't take any trade. Zero trade at 10:30. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Good. Pop yourself up there. Slap the fuck out of it. Go on up there and do it. Keep going. See if they can get this new high in here. A note here too, the 1 in 5 minute triggers crossing to a bull plane. Still no trade here. No trade up. You can see this over here. This is where the real sellers are. You remember that the buyers are here. This is all Bulltown. Right on the edge of Bulltown. And this is okay if it takes place just after. Doesn't have to happen right at 10:30. But I do like to see it like not too long after. Minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, max. So this is the moment, like yesterday, the downside, that you're going to see stops get taken by a seller. What you really want to, if we take these stops right here, what you really want to see this one right there, you want to see those stops get taken. And then you're going to look for an exhaustion candle from sellers. If you see that exhaustion candle, what you can't see is something like this. I want to show you guys something important here. Let me go down here on the bottom right-hand side. We discussed this yesterday on the downside, but I want to talk to you about this on the upside. You have to be extremely careful on these up moves right here. The same thing on the downside. It doesn't matter if you're in bull or buy or sell. Let's make that a little bit larger. So what can happen here is, let's say you squeeze here. Let's even squeeze like that. We don't do the back test or nothing. It doesn't matter if it's like, if the back test here or a back test over here. None of that matters. What matters here is that you would think like, oh my God, I got the new high. This is awesome sauce. You still need to see that back test, whatever it may be. It can be like here, maybe here. But you want to see that back test begin to, whatever it tests, you want to start seeing this thing move higher before you jump on that trade. Now, some of these exhaustion candles, like here or even here, down here at this one, they can be liquidity to go higher or lower in this case. So what you can end up seeing here is like a failure to hit that high, and then it's just like when you're like, oh, that's the back test right there, but you see this one right there, you're not high enough. And then it's like liquidation break all the way down here. Before you know it, it's whammo down there, and we're out of here to the downside. So you want to be making sure that you're hitting your targets. Like, notice how we haven't hit it yet? We have not hit this target yet. We need to hit that target right there. And they still own this right now. The bulls still own all this, but you have to see that target, and you want to see that successful back test. Another thing is you'll hear people say liquidation break. Let's say you hit this one right here, you get the high, and then it'll flush all the way down, like violently, whipsaw back up, and then begin to make this trade here. You don't want to enter this here, and you don't want to enter this until you get back over here. Some people will, but it's extremely dangerous. So you want to like let that back test play out. You want to see that high, and you want to see that back test play out. Like wham, wham, we're starting to go higher. Okay, jumping on the train right here. That's your first wave right there. You want to watch out for the look above. You want to get out on that trade right there before you get to that FOMO zone. You're like in for this one. This one's like a 15 to 30% winner, 15% to 35% winner. The bigger winner is the second wave. If that thing is successful and starts to break above right here, you take the next trade right there. And this one right here is like, it starts at 75% and then it finishes around 95% print. Best trade is right here. So you got a lot of work to do before we even get to that. And I thought we did a pretty good job yesterday, like laying out like, here's the low, the new low, the exhaustion candle, and then you hammer the sell button and it's like straight down to the depths of hell. You can do this on any time frame with a hourly trigger and a daily trigger, hour, half hour together, and then the daily trigger. You can also do this with a daily trigger and a weekly trigger, believe it or not. Even on a higher frame, if you want to put on like a trade for 3 months or 6 months. Right now, we're trading this in a 1 and 5 minute, a daily day trader time frame. But you can use this on half-hour, hourly trigger, and daily trigger, and you can also use this on daily trigger, weekly trigger, and even if kind of like sometimes you can do it with like a half or weekly trigger and a monthly trigger, but you have to also use the daily and hourly within that frame within the weekly and monthly trigger. The daily and hourly would act like a 1 and 5 minute trigger on that higher frame. And we can slide this over. You'll see me sometimes slide these over. Yeah, I'll slide that over for you. Still need to hit this one right here. So it's time or price. Put that right there if you want. Just need to see that pop above right there. I want to see that new high right here. All of this carries over all day long too. You can carry these all day long, all the way over. I typically do them in my mind. I don't normally label all this stuff for you guys, but I want you guys to understand anyone that trades out there without rules, just basic rules with candles. You need this is like the minimum. This is like baseline minimum that you need to see. Let's watch this close here. You can see that 1 minute trigger coming up. Tending to push price higher. And you also note that if we can't look above this, and if we can't look above this, what happens? Like this is FOMO right here. Try to get out of that before you get to this. For these small trades and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the best trade right here. This is never that long. Well, that's extends it is, but that's the best trade right there. And we're like right here right now. We're like right here trying to break out to this moment. This right here is this right there. This is one trade. That's one leg right there. It'd be a back test over here. Your next leg would be the biggie, the big boy to the upside. Normally you'll see me drag both over. I'll be like, oh, we'll drag that one. We'll drag this one over here. And then what we're doing is, that one's fine right there. There. This one is right here. We can drag that all we want over. It's no problem. There's the prior low right here. Wish I could build a tool like that right there. That'd be dope. And just have it follow price all the way across left and right. That'd be pretty rad. That'd be pretty fucking dope. Looking for that new high. Give me the new high. This isn't seller exhaustion. It stays over there. Oh yeah. I'm gonna read this to you first, then we're gonna go back and look at Gamma again. We'll stay live here, public. Just through to 12 p.m. We still have a direction on the market here. Still no direction on market, so we'll stay live. We'll try to stay live till like 12:30 if possible, if we can't get a direction today. there. Where the hell? I don't know what this article is. I got a gamma article for you. Ultra low correlation in stocks is prone to shocking higher as gamma becomes more unstable. The U.S. stock market, this is from this morning. The U.S. stock market has been exhibiting some very unusual behavior this year. Notice how we're not getting that high right there? Do you see that? Still no high. No check on a new high. From 10:30, this is looking like a inside, isn't it? If you are an option seller and want to put a condor on the market for a brief part of the day, at 10:30 we have no flows up or down. Keep moving this over here. This is the low. Check, and this is from back here. Right over there, we can keep moving that over in case we get the new low. So no bull, no bear trade here. No buyer, no seller trade, nothing. The U.S. stock market has been exhibiting some very unusual behavior this year. Correlations have been historically low as only a handful of mega cap stocks dominate the index. And price chasing largely in AI names has taken single stock volatility considerably higher than index volatility. Some of that has reversed over the last month as the market rotates away from erstwhile market leaders, such as semis, towards what were the laggards, such as SaaS stocks. That has led to a slump in dispersion in recent days. It has caused no great angst at the index level so far, with the S&P 500 down not much more than 1% from recent highs. That's not sellers, right? You got to say that, like, it can't be down a 0.5% or 0.5% or 0.25%, 0.15, even 1% and say the sellers are here. Not yet, but they're close. They're real close. They're right underneath us, right where we are right now. It has caused no great angst at the index level so far, with the S&P 500 down not much more than 1% from the recent highs, including this morning's decline in futures. Correlation has also stayed low, but that is on unstable ground as we look at gamma. When gamma is positive, it typically represses volatility as option dealers buy after declines and sell after rallies to hedge their positions. That is also generally consistent with lower correlation. And we are right on the edge of negative gamma. We're in neutral gamma right now. This is positive gamma right here. But even then, it's not really positive. It's more neutral. Technically we're in negative gamma, but real negative gamma down here. This is real negative gamma. It's not deep negative gamma, but it's real. Like, this is hot. Like, we're gonna rip, we're gonna sell off of half-hour trigger, hourly trigger. This is real negative gamma. Call it. If you wanted real sellers, real negative gamma down here. That work. This is where we get like bloodbaths down here. Remember that low over here? See that low right there? We need this new low to come into play. Right in there. None of that has happened yet. Remember, this is with that over there. Grinding up, grinding down. A low, no new low. The opposite is true as well, with lower and more negative gamma prints associated with higher implied correlation. So the opposite is true as well. If we head down to where that little red box is that says real sellers, that's where what that means. So if you're the opposite is true as well, with lower and more negative gamma prints associated with higher implied correlation. Gamma is positive and relatively high at the moment. So I said to you a few moments ago, we are below the gamma flip, but this is not negative gamma. You just call this neutral. Neutral gamma. It's not up, it's not down, it's not either or. Gamma is positive and relatively high at the moment, but what is notable about this year is how volatile it has become. It has only been more changeable in the period after the pandemic from 2020 to 2022. That means dealers' hedging needs are turning on a dime more frequently, and thus dealers are more likely to rapidly switch from vol dampeners to vol accelerators, leaving low correlations at greater risk of shocking higher. That can happen with stocks rallying or selling off, but history shows rallies with rising correlations and negative gamma are less common. So what they're trying to tell you here is that we haven't had many spot up vol ups materialize in the past few years. We've had 2 or 3 instances in the past 2 or 3 years where we're like, it's there. We could do spot up vol up, and then it's dematerialized. It's like it starts and then it's gone. And I think that's the question here: is we have spot up vol up conditions yesterday. Today, it's kind of there, but kind of not. We've blown off some of that vol up spot up yesterday's decline. If we start selling VIX 9-day, now we're not there yet, but I want to show it to you again. And you can see this VIX 9-day here. They're trying to say to you is that the downturn yesterday could turn into something like this. New low, or even just new low right here. All of a sudden you're ripping up here, and this kind of like keeps us within that wham, 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 wham thing where the vol actually finally matters. We're still inside of this box right here, right? Wait a minute. Sorry about that. That looks like dog shit, but I think we're down here right now. But we're still parked on this whole thing right here. So you get like a roll in VIX. We go back up again. Bullshit down here, even just right here. And VIX kind of services no breakout. Or if you're looking at VIX 9-day right here, we start breaking out. And we start either spot up vol up within that range, still servicing this dispersion or distribution, not dispersion, distribution or consolidation, or we're spot up or vol up, and then we're starting to actually lose this level over here to the downside.
According to 56 of 64 economists. Also from the poll, UK inflation is averaged 3.1% and economic growth at 1.1% for 2026 versus a prior poll of 3.1%.
This is 12 and 12:30. We'll check this time frame together and see if we can figure anything out between now and then.
At 3.75% through the first quarter of next year.
This looks like a condor or fly's dream right here. This is neutral, not bullish, not negative, not bearish, none of it. It's 0 right now. Oh, sorry about that. Long end breaking out is, I don't know if that's a problem. From what I've seen, it's not a problem. I mean, I think the bigger shock on the long end is, I think the bigger shock on the long end is that we're not comfortable with above 5. But it used to be the norm back in the day. No trade up or down, nothing. This looks like sideways action all day long to me. Retail selling tech right now. See if you can catch that new low down here. There's your low, there's your new low. Haven't done it yet, but we're looking for it. You can see it. Also note that tomorrow is expiration on Wednesday. Rid of this here. This right here. Still no new low. That right there. Sorry if that's not on for us at all. I'd like to see that new low be like right here. Whammo. Buyer exhaustion up here. Remember that the trade is this leg right here. This is the trade, not this one.
According to TASM News,
Don't take that
alarm
trade.
sirens
Don't
were
take that
heading up.
trade.
So again, TASM News says
This is the
alarm
trade to
sirens were
take
heading
right
up.
here. On the buyer exhaustion right there. And this, the reason for this is because the percentages of win percentages is higher the longer that you wait. Still no new low. Keep moving that over, no problemo. This is where the doomers are down here.
So it's that bit of news being reported now by other major news wires. Dubai residents get UAE missile threat alert.
You guys can all see that there.
French budget minister says the government will not hire OpenAI. Government will hire sovereign AI such as Mistral.
Should make these thicker. That yellow just so you can see the time frames. Next group is right here. You want to see that new low also break this support if possible. It could bounce and then go down, but you want to see that go down ultimately. This will be up and down, doesn't matter. Let's say they blast this down and it bounces. You still want to see that break of that support.
So the UAE now confirming air defense systems detected a missile threat.
Also note this white line right here. I posted this morning here just to see if the door gets open to lower lows. So even if we just break this right here and then hammer this down, if this gets broken, the door is open to lower. So you can see all that together. I think I might want to switch to a different chart so we can see this together. And just so you know, this is how the street trades it. They write bots for this. I was sitting in a meeting with a BlackRock developer, and this is how I already traded like this, but I talked to a developer about it from BlackRock, and this is what he told me that HF or high frequency trading algorithms trade on this at 10:30 and 12:30 every day.
Towards the upside
on these rules right here. And he was showing me like virtual dashboards.
Shortly after confirming it.
And he was showing me this different bots running on different rules. And he was paper trading them to see what their best results were for whichever the best bot was at 10:30 and 12:30. He had like at least 10 or 20 different bots with slightly different rules, but all based on this right here. The chick cost me like, it was like $250 an hour just to sit with that guy. And that was a guy from BlackRock, a developer for their traders. So just keep a peek on this right here. There's your low right there. Keep an eye on this one right here. We'll mark it right here real quick, just briefly, and just see if we can catch it. Don't need to mark this at home or anything. Put lines all over your charts. We're just doing this for
$110 billion in forward.
A visual idea. See how we're scraping this, but not putting that new low in? So here's your low.
So they'll be auctioning that on August 20th. It says on August 20th.
And there's something else I want to talk to you about this, which is yesterday we went back and looked at the 10:30, and I was like, do you see how this is like a penny, 2 pennies? These algos will scrape these things and either like there we go, almost. Let's look at this closely here. Watch how close they got this right here. Let's watch this right here. Like you'll see algorithms that will take price sometimes right to the edge. That's like 2 pennies, right? That's 1 penny right there. You might not see that today, but sometimes you'll see like an algorithm will like, you'll think you're going up or you'll think you're going down, and you won't see that break. It'll look like it broke, but it didn't. And there's the break right there. That's your new low. There's your new low right there. And this new low can go lower. It can go, now that we have the new low, it can smash down here. Like right down there, it can smash, come right back up. But that's your confirmation. Let's watch this closely here. Give this a check mark. That's all you need to see. This will should break down, smash down here. And then you're just looking for the exhaustion candle. What this should look like would be green candles. It doesn't matter if we go down here. I don't care where we go. That's all you need. The check mark is done. It's complete. Okay, it's all you need. I don't care where the fuck it goes. I don't give a fuck if it goes like this. And the reason I say that is because you might miss one of these trades down or up. It might run away from you. Maybe it's like blasting down, then it's doing this shit. But 85% of the time, that is not what's going to happen. 85% of the time, that will not happen. It will come back up and go green candles and give the chance for a buyer or a seller, depending on which direction you're going, to exit a trade before we make the leg down or the leg up. So they'll give that seller a chance to get out from their position and go up about 85% of the time. And that's why when you put, let's say right now, let's go over here and look at this together. This is good to see. Say you're executing a long right here. You're like, oh, this looks pretty good. I'm long, right? So you're like, woohoo. Oh, we failed. Oh, I didn't see it. Right? Oh my God, we're coming back down. There's where the buyer's stop is triggered. See it right there? Now that buyer can get back in if it pops up here. They can jump back in over here if they want, right? Bam, bam. Sweet. Awesome. Took my licks down here. Didn't make any money or whatever, right? But this guy right here has now had his stops taken. So what you're looking for is, do these buyers panic up here? All right? Let's say your stops are right here. I'm going to show you this really quick. So let's say you initiate the position here. Even if you initiate the position here, let's say. So your stops are taken, right? You don't actually close your long yet. You never close that long in like deep red or anything. You should be looking for a return to where you opened your position or near it, like right here. Even if this plunges, you stay long until it gets sucked back up for that buyer exhaustion right here. Now, there might be 15% of the time, it won't come back and your shit's going to blow up and you're all fucked up. But if you run that trade 100 times, all of your losses and cumulatively should be very minimal. So you're limiting your damage and your losses, and you're committing to the trades that are like outstanding. Now, all in all in this, you should not have taken this, should you have? You should have seen that pop up here, seen that pop up here, take this one right here, and you'd be like super limiting your losses if you take that trade at this moment right here. You only have a 15% chance of losing that trade. And even if it dumps, right, and it's going to go down, it'll still return to up here to let you out. And if you pop up here and take a new high, you can jump back in long. So what you're doing is you're limiting losses, right? Here's this. Now, do we see buyer exhaustion here? We don't see it, do we? This is a great example right here of needing the three. You need the three. 1, 2, and you need the buyer exhaustion. Does that look like exhaustion to you? That doesn't look like exhaustion to me. So I have questions for you. This does not look like buyer exhaustion, right? And we're not within the flows, are we? Like sitting here in the middle of the belly right here. This is a leg, this is a hoof. In this case, we'll call this pigs or bulls or whatever, right? This is the belly. This is where we have no flows. And you see that right there? This is a great fucking example right here. Now, how do we know where buyer exhaustion is? Right? We're looking for two places. We've got sellers here, and you've got sellers right in here. So this guy was like, hey, slam it down, right? This is a Marine, right? Whammo, got the new low, woohoo, did my job. He needs to get the exhaustion here, or he gets the exhaustion up here. And he failed the exhaustion right here, right? See it? Failed the exhaustion candle right here. He's got another chance right here. And he's got one more chance right here. So we would say that's the highest buyer exhaustion can go. He could actually, the seller might be right up here. The downside. We'll look for it if it stalls. This buyer exhaustion didn't work here, right? This one isn't working here. Remember, this guy is a seller from right here. He's a seller from right about here. Get rid of this. See it? Could theoretically say, yeah, if you pop that one right there, maybe the buyer exhaustion is, the buyers are not exhausted. But this doesn't look good. You see these green candles right here? These fucking things should stall. It should be like, you saw it yesterday, right? You had like one green candle, One green candle, one green candle, and then it was like red. Sometimes you'll see wicks, but you'll see like red, 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 and you're like, fucking slam it, right? It's like wham, downside. Sorry about that. Let's watch this closely here. So this buyer exhaustion was not there. There's another buyer exhaustion right here, and there's one more right up here. And this is the second wick down. Actually, that second wick is right here. It's the wrong place. Right here. This would be the highest one right here. Put this one right here. Start with this one, and then we'll start with the next one thereafter. This is pretty bearish here, just so you know. It's not at 85% yet of a trade, but it's pretty close. Get your fingers on a button to sell the market either in, I don't know, do this with paper trading. I don't want to incite you to take a trade, but if you paper trade it, put your finger on the sell button on futures or on 0-date puts. If we begin to see this thing, the buyer exhaustion actually kick in, we'll be looking to take this trade to the downside. How this would look would be like this. Slam through this, back up here, slam through that, back up here, and then down. And this should go into some kind of free fall at some point. If we go into this deep negative gamma, we should run to the downside. We're not there quite yet, but we're close. Start it right there.
Tasm News says unconfirmed reports indicate that several missiles were fired by Yemeni armed forces.
We took this one out, so we don't need that there any longer. We also opened the door to the downside. You see that little white line? I said, I drew this here just to see if they open the door to the downside. Look at that right there. The downside door is open with that tag right there. We don't need that anymore. Downside is wide open.
From Tasm News, they say powerful explosions rock Jebel Ali in Dubai.
Sorry about that. That one over there, there's the low. New low, we're gonna look to break right down in here. 11. Oops, sorry, that should be white. And you don't need to draw this shit on your charts. The longer that you look at this shit, the easier it is for you to identify it without drawing a bunch of lines and charts and stuff. But this is for your visualization. This looks like exhaustion. Target downside coming up. 764.07. This is the new low. The low. The check mark means that it's confirmed. This hasn't confirmed yet, but it's close. I want to see that. I want to see this start running in here. And very near, very close. Not quite, but near. Not quite there yet. If I bring this over here, that means it's confirmed. Not quite there yet. Don't slam the sell button yet. On paper trading. Still no trade. It's so close. Really want to leave this here. Kind of wish I had only drawn that over. That right there, just so we can look inside of there. You guys see all this, yeah? This looks like buyer exhaustion. Still unconfirmed, no new low over here. Get the low, the new low, but I want to see the running over here. Have your finger on that sell button. Be ready to slam the fuck out of it. There's no confirmation yet. We're close, but not quite there, almost. I'm looking for this thing to start cascading. If it does, like you'll see it like this. Wham, wham, wham. As soon as you break right there, it's slam sell button. Notice that 1 minute trigger is coming down. This is vertical to the downside. It's very bearish. It's already telling you, watch out. 1 minute trigger's racing to the downside. You also want to pay attention to the half an hour trigger above, just for awareness. See how that's starting to turn lower, It's telling you it's getting really weak in here. You also want to be looking above and checking that half an hour trigger. See the door closing over here? Can you see that? That half an hour trigger is trying to close the escape of buyers in here. You have very negative gamma coming down to close, and the daily trigger is coming down as well. And this is also uptrend right here. Do you see this trend?
In an early sign of the Iran's war, the Iran
This
war
is uptrend.
transform the U.S. presence in the region.
You can see that the daily trigger is coming down, or the hourly trigger is also coming down right here.
The Defense Department is
time to close the door to the uptrend. You got negative momentum on an hourly basis, negative momentum on a half an hour basis.
Few people familiar with the ongoing analysis said.
The door is closing on bulls here. Still no confirmation on buyer exhaustion. When you hear that idiom, finger on the sell button, this is what they're talking about. You don't quite hit it just yet, but you're just sitting there going fucking boom. And it's like rips to the downside. We're very close. If we confirm it, I will slide this directly over. You hit the sell button and we'll rock and roll the downside. And that, like, we need to get this done like right fucking now. If we keep dicking around in here, these new flows, we could get the fuck out of here to the upside. These sellers need to get a move on here. They don't have a lot of time. This will erase. That's the other thing. This erases. Once you get into this new flow right here, you have to do this all over again. This stuff actually goes gone, and they do it again in here. Do you get the new low or do you get the new high? It resets every new flow cycle. These guys got to get a fucking move on. They're not getting it. You see this here? How you have the initial new low. You're looking for the reversal immediately. You didn't get it. You had a big push up right here. Now they did come back in and hammer this thing right here. But you notice how at the moment, there's no, like the big bloodbath. Got it. Cool. Oh, you're awesome. Why didn't it go down here and make a new low? Why didn't it go up here and start slamming down? or even this right here and start getting buried. The sellers are still not that strong. Or at the moment, they're not. That right there. See if we can start this right here. We're very close. Almost there. Pretend this is my sell button. Oh, this looks good. This looks juicy. It's so close. It's so ready to fucking dump. It's like so goddamn close. If you hit your sell button on your paper trade, when I do this right here, that's when you execute. If you want to watch this on Twitch, you can. There's no delay. So back our main screen just so we can see it. See the flows here. I haven't hit the sell button yet. I'm just waiting. I need the rules to meet the rules every time. One minute's coming down. You can see they're trying to close the door right here. See it right there, trying to close that door. Oop. 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 Right there. Check. There's check. Extremely bearish. This turns yellow. Your stops are now up here. This goes right here. Get rid of that. What is this? Yeah, buyer exhaustion up here. We can take this one right here. Your stops are now right here. Just pull that back. Don't care about that anymore. Only care about this right here. Only care about this right here. We got to check. Now it's just a matter of stops. Right in here. Looking for a break here and then down into this new low right here. Let's see if we can get this down somewhere in here. There are your stops. Remember, you are on trend line here. They're going to try to defend this as a close. They're going to try to close this. Not quite now, but they're going to try to close this. Still yellow, but we'll turn it to red if they can. Watch that 1 minute trigger and this 5 minute trigger right here. Notice how the exhaustion is right where the 5 minute is. Also note that your stops are right where the 1 minute trigger is. You see where that is? Right there. You can get stopped out. That's fine. Don't ever like worry about an up or down. I want you to know something. Let's say you take a up move or a down move. I really don't care what it is. Down, up. Respect your stops. If they pop your stop up here, just wait for it to come back down before it goes up and it'll let you out. Just repeat this over and over about 100 times and you'll see that you have about a 61% edge in the market. Oops, sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that. I'm trying to get this fucking thing. Sorry about that. I got my finger on the sell button. I already opened up puts, but I got my finger on the close them if I need to, so I don't get run over if it fucking flips around on me to the upside. I would really like that to go down there. There we go. There. Just want to watch this here. This looks like kind of like last man standing right here for the Bulls. I'm going to make sure this doesn't start squeezing. You can see it's not an easy level to break through right here if you're looking at book map above.
Crude futures rise by more than $1 as hopes of US Iran peace deal fade.
My stops are being taken right now. I, of course, won't close them unless we pop up here. We would need to pop all the way up here. Whoop. And then on the way back down to go up, I would close them right here. Remember, your stops are in your mind. They're not actual physical stops. I want you to be careful of one other thing here. Just be watching this with me. I want you to look above. I just want you to watch this half an hour trigger as it comes into the half hour here. Sometimes we will get a reaction to the downside, but oftentimes you'll see a squeeze up to meet it, just to confirm that we're going down. When you have a major wall coming up, shut you out. So my stops are being triggered right now. See that? You see how they're trying right now to squeeze this up and over. So I'll wait for a rejection up here. Bam, straight back down. And I'll get out and try to get back in over here. Stops triggered. Move that over. Watch this closely. $30. Above the 1 minute trigger here. That's bullish. Remember these are, this is the seller right here. Do not want to go above this right here. Right here. See that wick right there? They're trying to sell this right now. You see that? Trying to sell that right underneath.
Iran, but Trump decided to wait. Second U.S. official to Al Jazeera says positive discussions took place with Iran, but Trump decided to wait.
What did you just say just there? I didn't hear what he said. I wish I had heard that. That was bullish, positive, or negative. There's a big inflection point right here.
Also, from news officials speaking to Al Jazeera, said that Trump instructed his team not to engage in talks with Iran until they're ready to sign a deal.
Trump saying no deal or no talking to Iran unless they have a deal. Remember, in my mind, these are my stops. I've already run over them. They've already opened the door to upside. Now they're returning lower to let me out. Look at those big wicks up there. Now I have to make a decision here. What am I going to do? Am I going to take the little bit of pain that I have here, jump back in lower? Right, so they're giving me the out right here. Do you see that? Your stops are taken. Oh my God, I'm losing all my money, my puts. They come back down, give you the opportunity to get out. You have two choices here. Statistically, you should get out and get back in. You should take the exit. And then if it dumps back down to a new low, you can get back in here to take that trade lower. A lot of traders will stay in. This is the opportunity for you to get out right here. You can see it being given the opportunity if you want to get out. This one right here. And this is telling you the recovering. And the danger here for the seller is what? Danger here is this right here. Do you see the door closing? Now, on the buy side, we almost always return to something like this taking place.
Brent crude futures rising.
My experience when I've seen sell side and this half-hour trigger comes through, we don't actually go up here frequently, very low percentage of the time. We start cratering as this crosses up here. Keep watching this. Remember, your stops are in your brain. You're being given an opportunity to get out. It's almost a near perfect example right here. You'll never ever get straight down to where your entry was, but it'll be super close. Like usually like pennies. You can see that wick right there. It's almost near, just pennies right there. This is the idea of you decide if you're going to stay in or get out. This is very tempting to stay in, isn't it? That right there. There's something else I want you to notice here, which is I want you to remember you come into like this 10:30, right? No trend day, right? What do you think we're trying to do at 12:30? So if we're like a bull, right? Last 6 months has been bull market. So if you have a high or you come off 10:30, you get a new high. And then you're looking at a trend day to come in at 12:30 and pick that up for a new high thereafter at 1:30, right? 2:30 in the afternoon. Well, between 1:30 when that new candle forms and that 2 to 2:30 moment. So what do you think the market's trying to do between now and 12:30? Put in a new low, right? We're not in trend day. We're trying to put in a new low into that 12:30, right? Get the lows on 10:30, lows on 12:30. Just if this was in the inverse, you'd be thinking to yourself, we're in a trend day or not, a trend day being up, or we're in a trend day being down. This looks like down from 10 to 10:30 into 11 a.m. This is a new low at 11:30. Do you see this? New low at 11:29 is right here. It's a new low. New low at 11. New low at 10:30, or excuse 11:30. You know that the bears want to see one more fat low down here, right? So that they can get down here maybe. And then you get the exhaustion by the buyers again at 1:30, and they slam it down into 4 p.m. or whatever. Look at the tick. Let's watch this together. We did not break low enough. Do you see that? So we're gonna squeeze, I think. You see it right there? And there's a white line here now. The seller needs to get underneath to slam it home. And we did not get low enough, did we? You see that here? There's the stops. See this wick right here? I don't know if you can see that, but there's a wick right here. This wick right here. This one needed to bust through here to make that new low. See how it's not happening right here? So you close your stops, put your stops on, and be careful here for a new high into 12 o'clock. We will set this up again. Oops, sorry about that. Set this up for a low, a new low. High over here. Let's get the new high up here. No check shed on this side. Save this for over here. Save that for over here. We'll set this up one more time. All this over here for later. Remember, you're looking for the new low off of 10:10:30. That new low is right here. This is the low from 10:10:30, 10:13. There's the low at 11:01. You can always get back short in here. So if you see this here, right, like I'm short, whammo. I take my stops, they come back down to where my stops are, let me out. Now, if this breaks down here, you can jump back in, short again, try to take that one out. Be very conscious of what the lows are on 12:30, or the highs as well matter. If we're going up, same thing. Now I'm going to start looking at 12:30 here, and I want to check this first candle down. I'm going to take that one right there, and they're going to try to push this one up. They just checked this exhaustion candle here. You can see it, they beat this. This is no longer valid.
According to
Now
sources,
looking for
Russia
buyer
rerouted
exhaustion
further
again.
oil exports to Novorossiysk from UST Luga to ship more of its own oil via the Baltic
Down
port.
this stuff. Also note that this was broken. This is very bullish. This becomes green. This goes bye-bye. Now remember what I said, if they take your stops, you wait to stop out here. And then if we start to roll at any point, if it's like bam down here, you can jump right back into that trade to the downside. This is all still valid until 12 p.m. Same setup up here. I shouldn't have deleted the seller exhaustion here. I've got buyer exhaustion down here. We'll redraw that one back in. We set the trade up again. Sorry about that. Green. We set these up once more for the flows between 12 and 12:30. See them over here. Do this in your brain. You don't need to draw these out every day. The more familiar you become with it, the easier it is to run these rules. And that was successful high right there. That's all you needed. See it right there. See that? That's all you needed to see. They're now going to attempt to take the second one, which is right here. This is your first one right here. They took it. There's one more right here. It's a little bit of a double entendre. If you see this move hot, can you see this? Yeah. You see that move higher right there and take those two stops? Where you took this one right here. If you take that stop right there, it'll bang right here. And they're going to try to run this thing up into 12:30. This one's erased. If they take this one, and then you'll be looking for this target here next. We'll just show you where the two next inflection points are. There's one right here. Nope, it's higher. It's right here. Just see where they are. There's another one right here. We can bring this one down. It's right here. This one's yellow. You can see it. This you can move over if you like over there. Let's go over there if you want. Watch this closely. This needs to actually go up here. You're looking for the failure. So we can show this here better. Remember that you have a door closing above. Date with destiny right here. Supportive above. Positive gamma. Put wall right here. Show this up a little bit better up here. So failure to get down so far in here. It's 12:30. Where's all those up in all those oh, they're there. They're just right here. We'll stack these up and stack these up for 12:30. I want you to remember this low right here. All these lows, see this low right here at 10 o'clock, this one here at 11 a.m. Like all these lows, I want you to remember this when we come in at 12 o'clock. They will matter. It'll be a sign of an improving market on an intraday basis. You've got a very bearish 10 a.m., 10:30. Failure to get a new low into 12, 12:30. So say that to yourself in your mind. Say, hey, I've got a very bearish 10:30. It was bearish till about 11:30 in the morning. You have an improving market at the moment into 12:30. And noteworthy too, VIX 9-day is cranking right now. This could result into a huge squeeze. Just be aware of that. So spot up vol coming into play at the moment. Keep an eye on VIX 9-day. Watch out for a monster squeeze here. This is broken now. Next target is 769.03. And watch out for a squeeze. VIX is moving to the upside right now. And price is going higher. This is the same bullshit over here with the seller, or not this one, but this one way over here. You need to get to, this is where FOMO it lives right here, but you need to get to this one right here. Let's check this really quick. There's the other one up there. None of these are at play right now until we get into the 12, 12:30. They don't mean nothing right now. Full plane forming on 1 and 5 minute trigger. Looking for a back test to squeeze. Be extremely careful of a squeeze. Volatility is rising. Say one of the best spot up, vol up, spot down, vol down I've seen in a while. Remember, you don't want to be in here. This is where FOMO is up here. I don't think we're going up there. I'm just showing you this. I've said this a million times, but I know that if I draw this, people go, oh, he thinks it's going up there. I'm just drawing this so that you can visualize it in your mind. Remember that this is your next bus stop right here. We already hit the first bus stop. There's a second bus stop right there. Then you've got get the fuck out over here. That's still good for the bulls. Notice they're recovering into 12, 12:30. Also note, see that 1 and 5 minute turning back up, attempting to turn the market positive into the middle of the day. There is a couple more notes on this that I'd like to make, which would be, by the way, we're recording this to make videos. So there's a couple more notes I would like to make here, which is, even if you have like a non-trend day at 10:30, and let's say you have an improving market at 12, it's not an edge. You can't say like the end of the day is going to be green all the way to the moon. The only thing that it confirms is a more neutral day, not like bull time or anything like that. Every once in a while you'll get it, but it's not an edge. You just want to keep track through the day of, are we trending? Like, are we slamming down the opening bell and ripping up at 10 a.m.? Like, boom, trend day, right? Hit 12 p.m., 12:30, boom, up to 1:32 in the afternoon. That's a trend day. If you get a market that's like negative between 10 and 10, or 10 and 10:30, then you get a negative at 12:30. That's a bear day, period. If you have a negative 10, 10:30, and then a positive 12, that's a neutral day. That's an inside day normally, not an up day with the edge. The edge is on the neutral day, not on the squeeze higher. Even if you squeeze, at the end of the day, if let's say 12:30 and on, we're just ripping all the way up, that is not an edge. Like, there's no edge on that. We typically do not do that about 65% of the time. I'd even say it's higher. Like 85% of the time, you're not going to get this like end of day rip up into like moon, any of that kind of stuff. So you just call a 10:30 down day, and then let's call it a 12:30 positive day, neutral, like flat sideways day. Keep watching this. We are set up right now for a squeeze. If you are at home, I want you to open up a VIX 9-day chart and just take a peek at it. I'll show it to you right now. Nope, wrong. I'm on the wrong goddamn chart. This chart right here. Sorry, I'm not watching what I'm doing here. This is VIX 9-day. Just look at it right here. There's two options here. What are the two options? Or three options, I guess. You know, VIX up, spot up, right? VIX up, spot down, right? Another option here would be we reject this, and that is spot up, vol down. So we grind higher. So of the three options, there's definitely there are two options here of a big rip to the upside. So watch this closely. Sorry about that. Sorry, guys. I'm like fucking slamming the wrong buttons and stuff. I'm like, deet doot, deet doot, deet doot. Right now, just note that if you haven't heard or anything like that, we're changing the time of our show, like stock market show. It's going to be 9:30 until 10:30 or 12:30, depending on the flows. That's the public show. On big days like FOMC and stuff like that, we'll do the show all day long. It's like a big, huge, like, oh my God, we're going to crash. I'll stay on all day long if we need to. If we don't find the flows, I'll potentially stay all day long if it doesn't look like a sideways day. But the idea here is that we're going to be doing the stock market show, right, at nighttime. So the daytime show is private on our website, tradethetrigger.com. We will be exiting the public show typically at 10:30 or 12:30 to at least try to give like free members like, hey, this is the direction for the day. But we are slowing the show down during the daytime so that they have the time to prepare for a nighttime show. And what we're going to do is this: is the stock market show will be live from 9:30 to 10:30 on average. We take it private to 4 p.m. I chart out the day for you, and I make stops in at like 12:30, 2:30 in the afternoon, 4 p.m. if it's called for. It's like, yeah, there's something weird going on or whatever. And then at nighttime, or during that time period, I'm going to be doing what I need to do for that nighttime show. And then I come on for the night show at 6 p.m. We're trying to get it launched right now, and we've been falling behind. Like, I've got like, we ran into issues yesterday at 4. Like, I'm like, hey, it's 4 p.m. Do we have everything in place that I need? And we didn't, which is fine. Everyone that's involved in this, it's a very complex, complicated thing we're attempting here. And I've got a bunch of people working together in like an orchestra and a concert. We're not all quite, you know, I'm playing the violin maybe off a little bit, or maybe my hands aren't doing the right thing. And so we have to get everybody in place. But just be aware that this show is, in its current format, changing. You've been aware of this now for months, right? You saw me build the big office. You heard me say, hey, we're really close to this, really close. And then I got really sick in July. I have an operation tomorrow. I don't think I can eat anymore. I stopped eating yesterday. I'm going to stop eating today. I have an operation tomorrow at 4 p.m. I likely have to go inside of this to this hospital at like 12 or 10 tomorrow, and they prepare me, get me ready for anesthesia and stuff like that. It is a major operation. I tried to downplay it with my wife, and my doctor was like, "It's a major operation," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." I said it wasn't because it's similar to a colonoscopy. I think. Don't quote me on this shit. I'm not a goddamn surgeon, but what they offered me was to do something like a colonoscopy, to go in and cut this tumor out of me as quickly as possible. The tumor that I have inside of me is very dangerous. It's rapidly growing. It rapidly turns into cancer. They did find precancer cells. They want to get it out of me as quickly as possible and stab it like a bunch of times. Or I don't know, scrape it or chop it up or whatever the fuck they're going to do, and just find out if there's any cancer cells at all. They're going to leave behind a small piece. And if they find cancer in it, they're going to give me radiation and chemotherapy. I will still be able to do all this stuff. It's just, you'll see something hooked up to me in my side, like a tube, and a little box or something with like a strap on it. Right now, they're not doing that. They don't know if there's actually cancer hiding inside of it. Now, if they don't find the cancer in there, they're going to go back in and scrape it all off again and get the last of it out of me. I want you to know that they've searched my whole entire body up and down, like blood, organs, MRI, big MRI scans, all kinds of different shit. And they They didn't find anything else inside of me. All of my doctors have said that I'm extremely healthy. All my blood work, all my organs, everything is in perfect health. So even they were like, "Do you make it through this? And this thing's not fucking cancer and all that kind of shit. If we can get this out of you, we can't find the cancer cells." They were like, "You're likely gonna live to be like 80 or 90." They were like, "You could have a heart attack or something, but other than that, any other cancers that you'll catch in your life, you'll probably live a nice, long, healthy life." So I want you to be aware that tomorrow, I should be here for the open, or at least set it up for you. And I don't think the recovery, from what they told me, the recovery is quick. The only thing about this is not twilight. It's actual anesthesia, and that recovery can sometimes be like 28 to 48 hours. The recovery, for me at least, my experience with actual anesthesia is not pleasant. How I've experienced it. Twilight, my experience is great. I'm up, I'm ready to go. Within 24 hours, 12 to 24 hours, I'm feeling pretty good. But I do want you to be aware that tomorrow, I will not be here. And tomorrow you'll be on your own, all of you. And I will give you updates as the day progresses. If anything bad, I don't think anything bad happens. If anything bad or good happens, I will ask my wife to make a post in Discord. I won't make a post on Twitter or anything if it's bad. If it's bad, though, I will tell you. If anything wrong happens or whatever, I will tell the Discord. I won't say anything on Twitter. If it's good, I'll say something on Discord first, and then possibly something on Twitter or elsewhere. But I will keep you up to date if there's anything positive or negative. If I get out and they're like, "Oh my God, they got it out. There's no, they got the fucking thing out. It's fine." I will have her make a post for you, just saying, "Hey, he's fine. He's out. He's alive. He didn't like fucking go into a coma and goddamn fucking anesthesia or anything like that." I'm also gonna try to take pictures of it. I'm gonna try to take pictures of the tumor. I'm gonna try to take pictures of the. Let's just make this small so we can see it. So we're now into this new phase here, right? We're into this new flow phase between 12 and 12:30. And this is a whole new setup. You disregard everything at 10:30. But you don't disregard it, but it's a second or third tier, like indicator, right? Hey, we had a negative 10:30. Does that say we're gonna have a negative 12:30? Nope. Same thing as a trend day. You're like ripping up at 10 a.m., 10:30. Now some mornings you like come in and you're like, fuck yeah, we got buy flows at 10:30. And I tell you, get out at 12. Close them out, and we'll retrade that again at 12:30. We'll pick the trade up again from 12:30 while Wall Street goes on lunch. And if it's good and positive, we take the trade up. But sometimes you come in at 12:30. Remember how I'll be on the show sometimes and you're like, woo, trend day, baby. We had a big inflection point at 12 o'clock, and we get out, and all of a sudden we're like cratering down to the depths of hell. So you always want to reset this thing at 10:30 and at fucking 12:30. Do not fuck around with like, oh my God, we got a trend day at 10:30. We're gonna get a trend day at 12:30. We're gonna get a trend day at 2:30. Don't do that. You have to treat these as their own flows in and out of the market. A good way to see this cleanly is you always want to be looking at like the Asian in London session. Right around 9:30 and right around 2:30, you can like cleanly usually see how those flows come in and what ends up taking place. I'm going to get rid of this one right here. Now we're coming in this new one, right? We're going to talk about the rest of this operation bullshit. So I'll try to take pictures of you. I'm going to try to take a picture in the operating room. If you want me to like bring a piece of paper, I don't know, maybe I'll draw the date or something or scribble on it. Show my hands maybe so you don't think it's AI or whatever. People are questioning if I actually have this shit. But I'll do whatever you want me to do. I'll try to take something that like AI couldn't fudge or something like that. So that you can see that I'm actually in an operating room tomorrow afternoon at some point. The operation should be quick. This thing is really fast. They like put me out. They stick a tube in my butt supposedly and put some air pressure in there to expand it. They're gonna go with robots, like little robot arms and stuff, and cameras and stuff like that. And I do have one of the best surgeons for this in the entire area. I'm not even getting the surgery in Detroit. I'm taking the surgery out in the metro area. What's that? Yeah, and if I can see the fucking robot, I'll take the goddamn picture of that shit. I doubt that the picture's on AI or even available to like replicate. So just be aware I'll be out at least one day. And I will keep you abreast like Thursday morning. If I'm like, hey, I feel great, we should be fine. I shouldn't have to sit in anything. I'm gonna have a little bit of butt pain or something from the stretching. Just to get butt stuff done to me. If you're a bear, I'm about to get something stuffed up my asshole tomorrow. It's gonna suck. But if I'm feeling like it's just like sore or something, they already cut off 2 polyps, and I didn't feel shit the next day. I felt fine. Actually felt better the next day. So I could recover quickly. It's possible that like I wake up on Thursday and be like, yeah, this feels great. Like I actually feel fine.
Says large fires seen
But I
in
don't know yet.
Slovenia.
I have never been through anything like this. I have no experience with this. I'm just basing this upon the last time they were cutting shit out of me.
Province has been targeted by an attack.
What else? If anything goes wrong, I should address that. If anything goes wrong, right? I do want you guys to all know something. I enjoyed every single day I was with you guys the last 7 years. I want you to know that. Like, truthfully. I think it's like 7 years. I've enjoyed every moment. I've enjoyed every moment with all of you guys. And I think it was like best experience of my life. Most unexpected experience of my life. Definitely have to say that. Most unexpected. Never, ever expected to be sitting here doing a show. We're not going to think about that because that shit ain't happening. But if it did, I want you to always remember that conversation that I told you this is the best fucking time of my life. I never in my life expected to be sitting here in this chair with you guys. Ever. So I've been very grateful and blessed in my life to have had you in it. Cool? That's the last time we'll talk about that. I think this is the last. I'm hoping this is the last fucking conversation about my butt hurting. For like 2 years. I think 2 or maybe even 3. For like 2 years, though, I'm sure some of you have seen this thing affect me. And I don't want it to ever. Like, if you guys knew me pre 2 years ago, it was never like that. I always recovered quickly. I never got sick. Never had any problems. But every time I fucking get sick with the kids and shit, every time I do anything too strenuous, like if I'm going for like 2-3 days in a row, if I'm on vacation, anything like that, where it's like wearing my body down, I fucking like crash, wham to the ground. And it sucked balls. Like it is, the last 2 years have really sucked, and it's gotten progressively worse and worse and worse. And now it's really rapid. The non-recovery of things, it's rapid now. So
currently speaking at the session Parliament.
We should look at this as very positive. That normally I'm like, I can go days without sleeping. Like I eat and shit work, and it's been a slow degradation the last 2 fucking years. And this should be a very positive thing. After this thing has cut the fuck out of me, I'll return to normalcy. I can eat more. I will recover quicker, and hopefully there's no goddamn cancer. I want to tell you guys something. I'm not religious, and I was growing up in a big way. Like I went to Catholic school. I was a goddamn Parvali Day in the Cub Scouts. I was an Eagle Scout. I did everything the Cub Scout shit and the Boy Scout shit. Parvali Day is like a Catholic thing. I was an altar boy. I went to church on Sundays. I went to church during school. My wife did too. And I even went to Catholic college. Like I was a Catholic boy all through. Now I'm not religious anymore, but if you are religious and you do believe in a God, I would like the prayer, if possible. No atheists in the foxhole. So if you are and you still believe in humanity, even if I don't believe, I would appreciate those prayers. And that's it. I think we're done. I think that was the conversation we need to have. Other than that, we're back to 12:30. Okay, so let's look at 12 o'clock. So we started this at 10 o'clock this morning at 10:30. We're now going to look at 12 and 12:30. And this is a whole new game right here, right? You want to see where the low is at 12. I want you to check it. It's right here. So forget all this stuff over here, right? And you're just going to look right at 12. This is your low. We call this a low. Maybe they'll slam it one more time. But right around this 12, see this 12 p.m.? I'll take that as an acceptance. I'll even take this down here. I really don't care. If this thing blasts lower, I don't care. I'll just mark it. Okay? So you want to mark that low at 12 p.m. You can now mark your high and your low. Right? This is your high. Right here. And remember, we got to beat this 10:30 bullshit over here. I want you to look back on all this stuff over here. Do you see this big cluster? Let me go down to the bottom right-hand side here. Forget all this stuff up here. We'll deal with this later. But what I really want you to see here is I want you to look at this real quick. I wish I could, maybe I want to redraw this shit, but what I really want you to see is this 1030 here. And I want you to look at that second tick down post 1030. See it right there? See it right in there? So I want to keep this one right here. You want to keep your eyes on this one for 1230 and or 12 and 1230 right here. This is the one to beat right here. So if you got a high, right, inside of 12 to 1230, in your mind, you don't need to actually type this shit in, but I just want you in your brain to like get the idea behind these rules. So you leave this one to the side over here. You have the high on 12 o'clock, right? We don't know about any of the seller exhaustion yet, none of that stuff. We don't know any of this yet. We haven't checked any of this stuff off. Let's leave this over here. Put this shit over here. Remember, we're just doing a visualization of this stuff so you can see it. This stuff is still valid too. We're just not there yet. So you can put a low in over here. You can say that's the low if you wanted. This one up here. What we'll do is we'll check the high. We'll check the low. Right, we got those done. We don't have new lows yet. We don't have new highs yet. We haven't checked any exhaustion yet in here. None of that stuff's ready. We'll see if we can catch some direction here. Remember, too, there's one other thing here. Let's say we ping pong along. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Neutral. So you got neutral 1030, neutral 1230. Now, this show is going to turn private here in a few minutes, very soon around 1230. I want you to remember one last thing here. Do you remember when David would come on, David AMS, and he would say, I've got a golden nugget at the end of the day? Yesterday, I don't normally talk about it, mostly because it's not my thing. But yesterday, or we're making this transition. So yesterday, we're making this video, I was like, we have the opportunity. So we had a negative 10 to 1030, a negative 12 to 1230. When we came to that 230, yes, or 2 to 230 yesterday, I was like, I talk about that new candle, that new 4-hour forming at 130, depending on depending upon the charting software you're using. Some of them will start forming that candle at 130. Some of them will wait till 2. But right at that 2 p.m. mark, right, that golden nugget time, yesterday we had 2 negative sessions, right? 10 o'clock and 12 p.m. And so we came into that 2 p.m. yesterday. I had said to the audience, I said, hey, we had 2 negative sessions here. That's a red day. So I was like, let's set this up, this last part of the day. And I drew it in and I was like, it's like low, new low, and then exhaustion, and then a arrow straight down. We nailed that fucking thing perfect, and it went straight down into the close and then kept selling in the overnight last night. So I want you to use these rules. However you can figure these rules out in your head, you should take, if this public show, you should take and go back in and be like, okay, this. And you can do this on any frame. You can do this on hourly frame, 4-hour frame, daily frame, weekly frame. I don't care. And it works for traders on no matter what they're trading. And it works on every fucking symbol. Like your Meta, your fucking Tesla, I don't care. Indexes, you name it. Everything that we learn here you can apply to every other stock in the U.S. stock market. Let's keep watching this. You've got the inside high right here. And what are the bulls looking for up here? They're looking for a high into this mark right here. Right? So what we'll do is we'll draw this in just like this. They get the high, right? Looking for this high to be above here. The bulls do. Bulls don't want to see a rejection up here. They don't want to see any of that kind of stuff. So far, we're in a neutral day. You got that high already. You put your high in already. Your low, you don't want it to be any lower than this. We only have this one, though. We don't have this one yet. You want you don't want this new low to be any lower than this. You want to be higher than this, right? You don't want any new lows in here. You don't want any of that shit. You got the low, that's fine. So now you're just looking for the high, and now you're looking for the new high. If you get the new high, we'll put a check mark over here. And then we'll look for some kind of exhaustion over here. Something like this. If you get the new high, we'll look for exhaustion right here. Somewhere in here. And then we'll look to try to take this stuff out if the bulls can get it. Whoop. We already know about the put wall above. We already know it's supportive above here. We already know we're positive gamma up here. Just leave these over here for the check marks. So we got the low. We got the high. Bulls are making progress. Still not confirmed, though. Remember, when you have to wait for the new high and the back test on the seller exhaustion as a bull, your chances of winning improve. You can trade the insides of this stuff. Like, you can trade that if you want. You can trade this. You got to be quick. But for most traders, it's you want to see first see that, and then this back test, and starts going up and up and up and up, and you're trying to jump on that shit. Like whammo up here. This becomes an extremely powerful move to the upside. Same thing in the inverse for bears and stuff like that.
Tasm News citing Sana, quoting sources close to the Yemeni.
It does to me, if you want to ask me, it looks like an inside day. Like you're not going to get that big upside move into the end of the day because of the downside 10 a.m. But we'll watch this closely. The last thing I'll leave you with here today is that tomorrow is Vixpiration. Do not forget it. Respect Vixpiration. The unclench can be up or down. No one has an edge on it. Nobody. Anyone telling you out there they know it's going to go up or down? They don't. Vixpiration can also get priced in the day before, the day after. If there is no unclench on Vixpiration, you're unlikely, though it can happen, to get an unclench post or on OPEX. If you're a member of ours, I want you to take a look at the 0 date through 3 date gamma, and you'll notice that Friday's gamma is now fucking all over the place. Like, we can move on Friday. And so it looks like OPEX might offer, if Vixpiration doesn't offer it, OPEX might offer, just by the gamma the gamma map, that we could fucking move. Further from that, if I have a hard recovery, I want you to remember these key points: Vixpiration, OPEX, and then you've got J-Hope. We'll just call it J-Hope for now because Jerome's not there. We got J-Hope over the weekend, and then I want you to remember month end. And remember, too, that most of the market coming into Monday or Sunday said there's no news and there's no movement going on. We've already had a pretty big move here, right? You should expect more of that as we move forward. When I looked back on J-Hope, right, on the Jackson Hole, I looked back 15 years, I think, at least 15. It wasn't lower than 10, and it wasn't more than 20. And I checked them all. And I ran them through a fucking AI so that I could get the actual data on it. And I'll tell you what, J-Hope is, generally speaking, about 80% of the time, even slightly higher, generally speaking, a very negative thing. Sometimes, though, there was no edge. Historical data, there was no edge on if we sell before or after. The two notable ones that I noticed that were very bullish was 2025 and 2018, how you could try to correlate this to maybe Trump. And the president that's actually in office right now. So like they're running the Trump playbook or something like that, if they still believe in it. 2018, we popped up before we got into September. 2025, we popped up afterwards. In both scenarios, we're popping a collar. Both scenarios. And right now we have a problem. Like, we have a problem at 78.90, 78.90, I think. Let me just show you a couple things there, guys. We have a couple issues here. I think we've discussed them over the past couple weeks, and I just want to show them to you briefly. So like everybody says sell 8,000, right? So I just want to show it to you like this. And we've discussed this before this took place. But I want to show you this right here. think we've made this pretty clear here. I think I've made commentary on this on the show and on Twitter. It should be crystal clear to everybody. Just want to make sure we're still crystal clear. You can always go back and watch any video you want from the last 2 or 3 weeks. I think last 2 weeks. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last 9 sessions. We were discussing this, and I want to make sure it's crystal clear. I think I posted this on FinTwit at one point last week. There's a natural, see the short call right here at 78.90? They want to sell that. Now, I want you to remember this too. This is the actual quarter. So remember this in here, this quarter. In 2025, what happened was this. 2025, what happened was they rejected. We went down. We rejected. It's like literally slammed down, rejected, and we slammed down like right here. It was violence. It was like volatility. In 2025, though, we broke out post first week of the last month of the quarter, right? In 2018, we actually smashed up here before we ended the month. It's the only other example I could see where we started doing shit like this, the spot up, vol up trade. We had to actually wait until post in 2025. And I'm going to show you what that looks like, but there's something else I want to show you that's important. If we lose that daily trigger, I want you to be aware that if we lose that daily trigger, right, this fucking thing, let's say we reject this, let's say blood this, reject this, blood this, reject this. If we lose that daily trigger, we are going to correct. Like, we're going to party time down here. And there's being attraction for that party time due to this put down here. See this long put? This is where JPM is trying to rein in the market, right? So if we're like losing this down here, we will get sucked. You'll see like Andy Constant out there saying, 70-90 put, fucking target, end of quarter. Just be aware of that. Like, failure to pop a collar, it can get ugly. It can get really nasty. So I want to show you where we did pop it successfully. I'm going to give you an example of it. This is 2025. It's right here. I want to show you how hard it is to pop collar. And you can even see right here, this is very similar price action, right? Wham, wham, fuck you, first week. And only then, even going up here, you pop it, back down again. Take the halfback trade, and only then do we start to rip faces off and pop that fucking collar for the end of summer. So if you're looking for like that, if you're that bull that's like, hey, we're going to trade up into September 3rd or October 3rd, any of that kind of shit, up here. In the 2018 version, we popped the collar here, whammo. We ripped faces off into like, I think October 3rd. All of it came back. We crashed. The whole thing came back. We had a bloody Christmas. We sold into December. I just want to show you that really quick. I want to show you 2018. Sorry about that. Whoop, sorry about that. Right in here. Right in here. Oh, get the wrong one. Where's the 31st? Right there. What I really want you to see is this right here. Today is the 18th. Oh, wait a minute. See? There's Friday. And I want you to remember this right here. This is very important right here. Do you see this? We took this one out. Took that high out right there. And you can see it right in there. We did spot up, vol up. You can see it. and we popped the collar early. So I popped this collar, so when you hear people say, hey, we've got spot up vol up conditions, we actually ramped with that end of month. Now, remember we get into the last month, and look what, I think this is the 3rd of October. Yep, 3rd of October. If you get caught in a spot up vol up situation here for, like, this is the Trump trade, 2nd year, right? They fucking ripped this thing right up into the last day of August, right? We come into the last month here, and they fucking ripped this thing all the way up into the end of October 3rd. The actual top was September 24th, 4th Monday. That's OPEX of September. They did one more equal leg for the new month. Whoop. But what happened in the end of the year? Anyone want to know? It wasn't pretty. You see how, like, hey, we want to go down here, bro, right? Trade all this down here. This is like where we were for the summer. I think that's 720. They still took us down there. And it was actually a bloodbath. So, like, hey, I want the spot up, ball up, bro. At least in this example, you know what we did? We didn't just come down and test we didn't just get the 10% correction like we're due. Like this fall, if we roll here and don't do let me reword this. If we do not do the spot up, ball up, we're scheduled for like a trade to 720 and then a move up to 800 and 820. If we were to do the spot up, ball up, I would be very afraid of that back test and that consolidation, and then another jackknife down for 20 or 30% into December. You have to at least be aware of that. If we do the spot up, ball up, there could be violence. Like, it could get ugly. It's like, right, if this was today, we're supposed to go up here, right? We're supposed to, like, start trading up here, and we're supposed to fail at 8,790. That's 779 or 7980 or 7890. And that's 800. We should, like, go up here and find fucking sellers before we ever pop it. And we should come down to, like, here for, like, the fall low should be like 720. If we pop above this 780 and start popping the collar, I would expect some bloodbath or a potential for a bloodbath. And this one here, look at this, how crazy this is. This is Volmageddon, I believe, right? I'm going to look at this right here. This was from after the pop of the collar. It was tip to tail, 20%. And this fucking thing didn't stop until December 28th. Now, we're not set to do this yet. We don't have this unless we do start squeezing. We start popping that collar. You know, asking for 20% would be easy. So I'm going to show you what this looks like, what I'm talking about right now. Like in real time, what this means. Sorry, on the collar right now. Whammo. So if we don't pop the collar, right, I would expect these sellers to come in by the end of the quarter. And for like a seasonal low for Q4, I'm only looking to retest this stuff down here. Just this low right here. If we start popping this shit up here, we start cranking any of that kind of nonsense up here. And I expect sellers here, like big ones. So if you start popping this shit up here and, like, you know, start melting up any of that kind of nonsense, the higher it goes, the more afraid I am of like a jackknife down and then some kind of like plunge down here, like a 20% plunge. If we don't pop this thing, I would only expect a 10% corrective move and then the big up move into the end of the year for 8,000, 820, whatever, for December 31st or March, maybe, if we can keep going up and to the right into the beginning of the new year. Now, there's something else to say to you here. If we don't pop the collar, okay, when we come down here into the 10%, let's say we go back up here to the spring, I would expect a major correction in springtime again, 20%, maybe even 30. If we do the 20 20% here, I would say no. You will not get that major move down into the springtime. You might get a double top in the winter, and then another down move in the spring, but I would expect us to move higher in the springtime. Just be aware of that as we move forward. Let's take a look at this 12 to 1230 thing. Main screen. Let's just check this here. We have our low, our marked low at 12 p.m. We have our marked high right here. Right? Do we get our new high? Just say no, we did not. We got that one. We got our check one down here. Now we're just waiting for the rest of it, right? No buyer exhaustion. Where's the seller exhaustion? No seller exhaustion. Haven't done that. So still an inside sideways day, right? No flows so far at 12:30 saying up or down. And remember this low over here? These guys are like, oh my God, give me the new low into the close or the close at 12:30 over here, bro. Give it to me. We're not quite there yet. Failure to get the new high coming in at 12:30. Still have more time. They got a few more minutes. Bulls still have a few more minutes. We're not quite done here with bulls. Day is turning into a neutral day at this moment. We're going to shut the stream off here in a minute. I'm going to take a quick break. Or maybe I'll take a quick break and leave the stream on, and then we'll take it private. I got to figure out a way to work in bathroom breaks and stuff like this. Yesterday, I sat in the chair till I was in the chair yesterday for at least until 4:30, somewhere in there. Yeah, I didn't even take a fucking piss break. I'm so amped up with trying to figure out all the I'm left-footed with routine and stuff. So I want you to think about those things I just showed you there. And we spoke about them last week. We said there's known sellers at 78.90. You should expect, if we trade that 78.90, we trade that 8,000, you're going to get hammered. There will be sellers up there trying to rain hell upon you. If you think yesterday was bad, that ain't nothing. You go up there, and let's say we go up there and the day after Labor Day, if we do spot up vol, we go up there day after Labor Day, we're ripping faces off, right? We come back. I believe that's the 9th or 8th weekend or something like that. So even if we can't get above and start popping it, let's say we pop it the first week of September, all of a sudden we're doing the 2025 move and we're going vertical. I think they're going to be up there trying to rain hell down upon you. So I think we spoke about this on Friday morning. On Friday morning, or all last week, we were putting this whole structure in, this big structure right here. Sorry about that, wrong one. On Friday morning, I think I showed, or excuse me, early last week, I said, hey, we're doing this big gap up here, and we're likely going to sit here and do something like this. And in here is any of these highs. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, all reasonable places for a hedge into the fall. The only thing you have to remember about this stuff, if we start doing spot up vol up, you got to close it. You start breaking out from this into some kind of spot up vol up, close your hedge and look for that 79.80, 78.90, and 8,000 to rehedge for that fall doom or whatever. So watch closely. Check this out right here. They got the low at the start of 12. And look at them trying to put it in right here. Do you see it? Watch this closely. See them trying to take this new low right here? This is still valid, a new low, if they take this right here. Next few minutes, that would count. You got to give them a few minutes. That's not always right away. It's not like right at 12:30. I've seen it happen 12:31, 12:32, new highs, new lows on both sides, up and down. So be aware that it's not exactly 12:30. It can be a few minutes before, a few minutes after. These flows start kicking in every day, and they start ramping and ramping and ramping, and they will show direction for the rest of the day if possible. Check it out right here. See that right there? You want to look at that low tick right here. Let's look at this closely. They didn't get it. There's no new low. See that penny right there? You'll notice Jedi Marcus will come out on Twitter and he'll post exact numbers. He's doing that because algorithms will lie to you on the chart. Not lie to you, but you'll be like, oh yeah, we got the new low, we're going down, or oh yeah, we got the new high and we're going up. And you'll go back in time and say, they missed that fucking thing by a penny. And these are programs like algorithms and computers. And they'll have like buy flows at that 1 penny, and they'll have like sell flows at that 1 penny. If you got like obviously more buy flows at that 1 penny, like these computers are like exact. They're exacting where you're a human, they're not. And a lot of our market is traded like this these days. And it's not just the mark. It's not just we did not get a new low on that trade just there. You want to remember that like the number, it used to be like HFTs were like unicorns. High frequency trading firms, they were small, bunch of quants. But like these days, it's not like that. Like a retailer with a fucking laptop can develop his own trading program at home in like a day. And so now you've got everybody doing it. Hedge funds, prop firms, every asshole and their sister, like it's like the shoeshine boy. They all have access to write these programs, and they run these programs all day, all night around the world these days. And part of our market has changed due to this. When you start seeing like all the 0-day action, you're like, oh, it's all retailers. It's not just retailers. It's like everybody's doing it. They say they don't do it, but I would posit that dealers do it, market makers do it. Every fucking goddamn Tom, Dick, and Harry in the street does it. Every family office, every HF, every long short fund, all of them. Retailers, you name it. Everybody's doing it. You might not be doing it. You might be doing it with a human eye. I like doing it with a human eye. I think a human is better at this than a program. But be aware that they're writing these exact same rules and variations of them to how they exit and enter. If you ever want to see this in real time, do you know I draw this stuff and I'm like, if this, then that, within those little pumps and dumps before they get a confirmed direction. If you ever look at the volume inside of those things, if you ever look at the volume, like here's one right here. See this low and this high? If you ever check the volume in here, it's insane. It's pure insanity what's going on in there. And that's a way for you to just tell that this is happening in our markets every day. And we get another one here at 2:30. So I'm going to leave this up for you right now. We did not get a confirmation here. I didn't draw this because I thought this was happening. I was drawing this for you to see. I got to keep saying this. For you to see if this happens, then this happens, then that happens. So this is not no good right here, right? This is garbage right here, right? We got a check on the high. You even get a check of this high right here, but that's not valid. It has to be post or at 12:30. This has to be literally like up here right now. Okay? Like you get your high right here. See how that failed? Like you got your new high right here, right? The check on your high. You mark your high, excuse me. And this new high should have been up here. Or this high should be right here. It's not. Like this is a failure of getting that new high. You can't do this. You need the new high up here, the seller exhaustion, and then the tick ripper going up, and you're like, boy, I'm a buyer here. And it's like whammo, whammo, whammo to the upside. If you can do this in your mind, like I've done this now for 2 days, right? If you can, this is a great day. We had a down day, and we've had a sideways day. And most of the time I do this stuff, and because the bull market, we're like, it's always like up, like blast down, bounce, and we're out of here. So having this on film is amazing. You get an inside day, you get a down day, but you should be able to change these rules back and forth, right? If you get buyers, buy side, you know to go long. I don't care if you're bearish, if you're see sell side in that 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock area, and you're bullish, you need to be able to get short and cover that. Even if you're long still, you get 0-day puts, pays for your longs. Maybe you're rolling your longs or adding them later in the week or something like that, or rolling them out to a different date. But I want you to remember this stuff because here's the real deal. 70% of you are abject bulls. You are positive. You're happy in life. All you want to do is buy a dip. You want to know where to buy a seasonal low, all that kind of stuff. If we go into this volatile fall, right, you will give back all your fucking money if you can't make the adjustment from using these rules on buy side and switching to sell side. I mean, think about this. If you go into spot up vol and we start ripping doors off, right? We're trading 79, 88,000. And all of a sudden they try to sell that. Like the big wigs come in, the big boys in the street. They're like, fuck this. We're selling this. Just got back from the endless summer beach vacation. And we're drilling. I'm not saying we're gonna, but if we drill 10, 20%, what the bull does? He asks it every fucking elevator stop on the way down. Is this the bottom? Is this the bottom? Instead of taking that trade down and making money on the way down. So you either need to be like sitting on your hands in that time period, wrapping it up and looking for a seasonal low, or you need to be able to switch if you need to. Otherwise, you're going to get flushed and washed the fuck out of this market. So just be extremely careful as we enter this season of volatility. Remember, too, that the season of volatility is right now. We enter it every year. Season of volatility. There's a season of weakness in the springtime. So you're either sitting on your hands during volatility and not give it all back, or you're sitting, there's like 2 times a year. You can sit in the springtime on your hands. Just like close your fucking laptop, go for a walk. Like, hey, do we have a seasonal low yet? The market's saying this is the seasonal low. It's confirmed. Yeah, it's confirmed. Okay, jump back in. Pool. If you come into the season of volatility, you can come into the season of volatility, you get cut up, right? This summer, it was a great trade, and this summer was outstanding. We had a big push up, made a bunch of money. We bounced around for the sideways trade for summertime, and then all the bears were saying we're going to crash. That didn't happen, did it? They called it again, right? We're going to crash. Sellers are here. They weren't, were they? We took that trade up together, didn't we? Ripped that fucking doors off. Both of those trades ripped the doors off. Do you remember there was a morning or afternoon where the news came out and said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna use Pakistan," and I was like, "That means up." And we ripped this fucking market straight up into the summer trade. And then you remember when they said we're gonna crash? And I was like, "Well, we got like now till 12 p.m." Remember that day in the market? I was like, they got to recover this shit. Like, they got to hit every fucking rule to save this market right now because technically we're supposed to crash that day. Then we're going to close the door. These same rules applied to a higher time frame. And if you remember that trading day, it was like 10 in the morning, and I was like, yeah, they got to hit this fucking number by 12. I was like, if they can't get above this by 12 p.m., and the market needs to save itself today, not tomorrow, not next week, not whatever. And it did. And I was like, start hammering. And we hammered long, didn't we? We ripped this fucking thing all the way up again to the next level. And I want you to remember these rules for these same situations as we move forward. Oops, sorry. Okay, so we're done for the day. I'm going to step away for a minute. When I get back, I'll stop the stream, and we'll move this thing private for the end of the day. I'll be right back, guys. Some of you understand all this. Some of you are like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's saying. That's okay. You'll understand if I say it to you a million times over a course of a year in a private stream. And we're going to go into more detail about this stuff and how you plan your day out. Like, how do you plan your day? How do you figure this out so that you guys have your own, like, these are the rules and whatever. And then we're moving over to the website, which is going to be super cool. Wait till you guys see the website in the Discord. I'm going to gander that 80% of you don't even know all the powerful shit we've got on our website and our Discord. It is insane. And I'm getting a Bloomberg terminal. I just have to call these guys to wrap it up, and it should be like 48 hours or 72 hours. I just want to go get my operation done, get back, and then I'm going to call those guys. I'll sign the deal, and we're also going to have a Bloomberg terminal. It's insane. To have a Bloomberg terminal, have access to data that nobody else has. So if you're like a GME guy and you're like, "Oh, Cap, can you tell me what the real short interest is, and can you give me a name or something?" I'll dig through and see what I can find for you. Are the actual shares available? Any of that kind of stuff. Any conspiracy theorist traders out there, I've got you covered. Also, earnings, we'll get them before anyone, and I can post those earnings faster than on a YouTube video inside of our Discord. Like, boom, there they are. So that usually, almost 100% of the time, it's before the market reacts. Also, our news data feeds are going to get dope as fuck. So stick around, hang out, and we're going to make this jump together. I'll hold your hand through it. If you're nervous, if you're scared, if you're like, this is what I'm used to, don't worry about it. If you're a guy, if you're a trader that's like, I just like to spy, we can make a spy channel just for you in the Discord. You can hang out with your 20 friends, and we can lock the doors for you, and you can do whatever you want to do, have access to the rest of it. I will see you all in just a few minutes. Be right back. Remember 2 o'clock? If you were watching the show yesterday, remember the 2 p.m. I showed it to you yesterday. This is looking bullish, man. Woo! This is building for 2 o'clock. Getting all hot and bothered. Okay, I'll be right back with you guys. Just a few minutes. Can I put that up there, maybe? Can I show that? Be right back. Be right back. Ooh. Now you guys don't need any of that anymore, do you? You guys are Bobby badass traders. That one over there, we don't need any of that. Oh, sorry about that. You don't need that anymore. You already know about this stuff. I think I've covered all of this enough. We'll put this in video format. That out of there. This out of here. You guys can do all your own shit at home. Right there. Get rid of this. You don't need this. You guys already know what all that is. Hey, check it out. See it right there? Way is higher. Also note that half-hour trigger is coming in to close the door here. Leave that right there. Right in there, take a quick break. Leave that all over there in case they start selling us. Where's 130? Right there. This is trend. Remember, there's 2 sigmas on trend, whatever time frame you're on. 1 sigma for most of the time. 2 sigmas once a week for 10%, or 10% of the week. 10% of 10 trading days. Say this again to me. I just want you to say it like so. My operation is no the authorization for my insurance company is still pending and has not done what?
The authorization is still in pending status or for review, in review by your insurance company, by United Healthcare.
Okay, so I will call United Healthcare right now.
No, sir. You don't need to call them. It's already in pending status.
I realize it's pending.
I
I don't.
suggest to contact the
Who's
doctor's office
who's?
before you go to the facility.
So you're saying I should contact the doctor's office?
Yes, as well before you go to the facility.
Further instructions.
Yes, they can check the status of the authorization for you.
Okay, can you put a note that I will self pay if needed?
Yes, of course. I will invite them.
And can you please, if the facility says they will not perform the operation, um, for any reason, I need to know. I need you to call me back. What's your name again? Wh- Okay, thank you. You need to call the surgeon, please, and thank you. Okay. Do I need any further instructions or no?
I think they will gonna give you a call to get home. They will provide final instructions, like what before you go to the hospital tomorrow.
I started fasting last night, so I have drugs with me, but I have no instructions on how and when to take them. It is on there. Okay. It's supposedly I've got the instructions in the packaging.
Someone from the doctor's office is gonna give you a call to give you the final.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're most welcome, sir. Have a good one.
You too. Have a good day. Bye. I felt good standing up. No, I don't want to eat. I have 8 hours. Oh, I should eat something right now, shouldn't I? No. If I start the flush or whatever, the cleanse shit, then that means I cannot. 2 p.m. Are we at 2 p.m. yet? That possible? No. I don't want to eat anything. I ate that sexy Parisian ham butter thing. Yeah, you need military for the Epic Pass. Not all of it. They ate just a small bite last night. I was like, I figured I can't eat today, so Parisian ham with hand churned butter and $600 fucking dollars, dude. It used to be $350. Fucking buku bucks. But let's get them. All right, here we go. Fucking Epic Pass right this year for veterans is like $650. Ugh. That's before September what? If you're a skier out there, tighter guys. Be right back. An old man. If you're a veteran out there, the Epic Pass is like, how much is it this year? $633. You have to do it before September, whatever. I got my guess what? I don't know if I should say this, but like I do not have my approval for my surgery tomorrow. It's pending. That infuriates me, to be honest with you. I have to call my doctor back here at like 2 p.m. or something to get back to the office from their lunch break. But I got some decent news for you, or not decent, but you're gonna like this. Can I see my stuff I gotta start doing at 2 p.m. today? It's 1 o'clock. Can I see it? Yeah, what do I have to do here? Yeah, where are the drugs I gotta take? So I gotta start fasting here. And then I start taking like I don't know what this stuff is, like polyeth glycol. I'm assuming that's to clean me out. Metronidazole. Never had that before. And neomycin. Don't know what that is either. I'll have to look it up. But I got to start drinking that. If any of you ever had if any of you if any of you have scheduled a colonoscopy, all these doctors have different concoctions for this stuff. What it is like this fluid that keeps you hydrated and gives you essential maybe minerals and stuff. It's almost like Gatorade. And like you have to like drink this stuff really fast over a certain period of time, and then you keep drinking it until you go for your colonoscopy. It's gnarly. It tastes like dog piss or something. I've heard some people say it tastes better room temperature. I couldn't even do it like that. I had to chill it. So the last time it was this big gallon jug of stuff. This time it's like Gatorade. Every doctor does it differently. This new doctor says, I guess I'm getting Gatorade delivered right now. You guys can see me take all this medicine right now. I'll keep the show. God damn it, we'll do it live today. So you guys can see me chug this crap. It makes me feel really terrible when I take this stuff. It's really bad. Like, it makes you want to throw up everywhere. See this half-hour trigger crossing here to try to close this door. There's another one right here coming down. You see it right here. This is a 4-hour. You can see these guys are trying to. They're coming on down here to try to close the door on the bulls. Supportive above, of course. Positive gamma above. And you'll see me start. I'll take this shit on the show with you. I'll show you exactly what I'm going to start taking here. I don't know what the pills are and stuff. I've never seen them before. I've always been like extremely healthy. I've never been like outside like normal getting sick, like strep throat or something like that the kids give you. And there's some contradictory information here. It says I can eat up to 8 hours before my surgery, but I don't believe that's true. From my understanding, like they don't want me eating shit for like at least 24 or 48 hours, and I've got no appetite. Like, I have to force myself to eat already, so it's not going to be a pain in the ass to not eat. I don't think I have any kind of like I got to eat or something like that. No drinking. That sucks. I just said to my wife, I was like, can I have a drink right now before I start taking this medicine? Can I have like 1 hour of like do a shot of whiskey with everybody? She's like, fuck no. She's like, you're done. You can't have a shot of whiskey or nothing. So, I'll start taking this medicine here in the show. We'll make the flip here in a minute. I gotta start getting prepped up for this goddamn operation. And I can't fucking believe it's still pending. I'm gonna call my doctor here at 2 p.m. and find out what's up. He did say though, he told me when he was scheduling this, when we were scheduling this, it's so absurd, like what they have to do to get these things approved. And he was talking to me about it the last time I was there. This last Friday or whatever was this last Friday I was there again. I think it was last Friday. I had a surgeon's appointment, I think, in the morning or afternoon or something like that. It's all a blur now, but it's like doctor's appointment, doctor's appointment, doctor's appointment, doctor's appointment. Argue with insurance, argue with fucking this and that, all kinds of fucking nonsense. Wrong goddamn MRI, all kinds of stupid shit. So, I was just told that I asked the lady. I said just if there's any way that they're going to try to attempt to not allow the surgery to happen, that I'll self-pay on the spot. So, if it happens, I don't know how I come up with that kind of money that quickly, but credit card, Amex, I guess I have to use an Amex. It's the only way they can think of to get to make that kind of a payment without it being flagged or something. So I don't know how the fuck to do that, but I'll bring an Amex with me. So if I can think of to do. I'm going to call the doctor's office here too and see what he says. See if he says, fuck them, don't pay, or tell them you're going to self-pay. Maybe I don't run the card, and maybe they'll like bill me and then we'll fight it later or something like that. I can't fucking believe I'm here with this. This is fucking United Healthcare. Fuck United Healthcare. If you work for, if you work for them, fuck you too. I shouldn't say that, but I know you're just a cog in the machine, but my God, United Healthcare, what are you doing? Like, how do we not have some form of like, I shouldn't say, I don't know, like earmuffs if you're earmuffs out there, but like, how in the fuck do we not have at least some kind of like, just easy, even if we're just paying for it? Like, it doesn't even have to be private, or I mean, it doesn't even have to be public, but it just could just be like huge oversight. Like, we have one healthcare company, maybe three, and maybe you can do your own healthcare on the side or whatever, but like three like heavily regulated healthcares for everybody, that'd be crazy good. And then get rid of all the bullshit in between. It's all a fucking scam. Even the accounting is a scam. Like, all of it's pure fucking diarrhea. And I cannot believe what I've been through with this. It's like manufactured bullshit. It's literally is. Like manufactured fucking bullshit. Yeah, I agree, 100%. I'm like totally fucking pissy here about this because it's like so fucking stupid. Everything I've been through in this is like, there was one thing that I did that they charged me 15 grand for. No, 13,700, which of course will be 15, but it's all times fucking paid. I was gonna do that private, and it was $500. So, I mean, so that means they're like charging you like 15 grand and $500, and that's on the books. You know what I mean? It's on the books for it's books for like they're owed that money. You know what I mean? So, it's on the ledger. It's on the left side of the ledger, so it even looks like they're owed that money. And you're never going to pay that, the whole thing or whatever. Most people aren't. It's just fucking infuriating. So fucking stupid. You did? What do you say? You said fuck them or no? He knows it's still pending, all right? You said start the prep? Is there anything that I need to know? Did he give you anything like I need to know that I don't know? Can't fucking believe I'm sitting here fucking stupid fucking pending shit. Where's my goddamn thing cursor? Fucking infuriating. Oh, there's the big wall right there. Can't get out. Trapped in here with the crazy people. See that? You shall not pass. Well, you know, we've got expiration tomorrow, so I am fucking balls, tits, and calls. Like, I am loaded to the fucking tits and calls. Loaded for tits and calls on Wednesday. I'm loaded for tits and calls on Friday to the upside. This goddamn bull market's not over yet, bears. Let me tell you right now, you fuckers. Then you're out there scaring the bulls, telling them that the sellers are there. We're in range going up, boys and girls. These fucking these goddamn fucking insurers. I'm just like, it's not just the insurers, it's all of it. It's like, it's not just the insurers, it's all of it. It's the whole entire fucking system, right down to dude. All right, I got another fucked up story for you. So, I don't even told the story. So I went and got the 1.5 Tesla thing, and then I tried to find what was in my network. So I'm leaving messages for MRI centers, and one of these places I was like, "Are you a 3T or better MRI service?" No. So wait a minute. So I booked, and I said, "Is this a 3T or better?" And the person booking it said yes. So I booked that, and then I drive over there. I'm not here in the stream. I drive over there, and there was some fucking troll at the front desk, and he was like, "Why do you need to know?" And I go, "Excuse me?" I'm paying for this with cash. And I was like, "Get me a technician out here right now." And so the technician comes out, and I'm like, "Hey," "is this a fucking 3T or better, what you got here?" And the guy's like, "No, this has to be in a research institution or a hospital." And my insurance didn't tell me that. Fucking these guys didn't tell me that. Person I spoke to told me the wrong thing. And so I'm like, well, I can't get it here. I gotta get a 3T or better. And the troll at the front desk while the tech's talking to me, the troll was like, he's like, if you don't do this today, we're gonna charge you for a no show. We're gonna charge you. And I was like, you told me on the fucking phone it was 3 or better, or some other person I spoke to. He's like, we're gonna charge you anyways. And I'm like, okay, charge. I'm like, charge me. Send me a bill, whatever you want to do. I don't care. But even just that, just trying to get what I needed, what the doctor recommended. And the other thing too is they scheduled me. The doctor gave me a referral for the 3T. It was 2 months out when they finally got me that scheduled. 2 months. And then I had to offer to pay cash. I'll pay cash, and I got moved up. Can you imagine being poor and you got pushed out of the way because I paid cash? That's fucking infuriating too. It's bullshit. It's utter fucking bullshit. We wouldn't even fucking be here. I wouldn't fucking be here if they just gave me the fucking colonoscopy. It's almost like manufactured we care about your health. No, we don't. We actually want you to be sicker. Then we're going to deny you, and then we're going to put you into debt. And it's the only way for us to wash people anymore. There aren't many, right? Maybe in the chat you can tell me if you feel like there's any other way to wash people today. We're not washing anybody in homes. That used to be the way to do it, right? We had the crash in 87, we had the crash in 01, we had the crash in 2008. Flushed a bunch of fucking people out. We don't even have crashes like that anymore with bear markets, right? True bear markets? Not really. I mean, we had a manufactured, or the Fed told us in advance, non-adversarial Fed that said, we're going to start tightening. Start wrapping your shit up right now. And then we came out of that tightening cycle, we were told as well. But recent history, there's no real way to wash people out. And then the new rules for not washing people out in 2008, it's hard to wash people out now. So where's the only place, or who's doing it right now? It's healthcare. Healthcare is the way that they wash people out these days. There's consumer protection on credit cards now. There's consumer protection on housing, you name it. So we use healthcare to do it today. And it's such a fucking obtuse system. It's so obtuse. And some of the other ways for you to get around it is even more fucking stupid, like medical divorce. That's insane. Medical divorce is insane. Pure insanity. Yeah, it's so fucked up. I'm so disappointed in this. And I'm a capitalist. I'm a fucking capitalist. I'm a bleeding heart liberal. I believe in some social stuff, and I'm a bleeding heart liberal. I'm a pure capitalist. Like, I have some really crazy politics, I guess, and things behind me. Like, I believe in America. Like, I believe in America as like the leader of the free world. Even when we're our worst, someone has to do it. And I'd rather it be us than China. And I'm a bleeding heart Democrat. But I just can't fucking believe that there's no goddamn healthcare like that. Like, I can't believe people have to go through this. And I don't go to the VA. Like, I could just go to the fucking VA and be done with it. And I hate the VA. Like, I've had nothing but horrible experiences there. So I've like cast them off. I pay for insurance. I'm not on the fucking government dole. Like, I'm not on any of that stuff. I'm still getting fucked. Like, it's like even when you do the right thing, you know, like, okay, I'll do what you tell me to do, right? And even when you're doing the right thing, yeah, I'm a productive member of society. You know, I'm raising a family. I got 2 kids. I pay my taxes. Like, I do all the things. My kids are very productive members of society. They're going to be very good for our economy. And even now, it's like still not goddamn good enough. Like, how fucking good do I have to be? God damn. Sorry, I'm gonna get all fired up about this shit. We're at the pivot point now. Yay! It's so infuriating. Get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. That's trend, right? Yep, trend is up. It's from 12:30. So annoying. This should be like easy. It should be totally easy. Done. We got you, bro. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry. Nope, you're good. Oh, you missed you missed one of the the process of getting something.
Your cancer's not big enough.
Yeah, my cancer's not big enough. I need a bigger cancer. I need to make sure that fucking cancer takes me out of the workforce and puts me in a fucking debt for the rest of my life. We found out that you tried to escape debt a few years ago. Like, I think I paid off my debt like 5 years ago. 5. I think it was 5 years ago. All debt gone, and for this reason. For this reason, I remember that time period living in. I was living in a very very wealthy place, and I was like, I'm done. I'm done being in this rat race. Like, this whole I know the whole rat race. I understand all of capitalism. I get washed out. And I was like, my kids are getting older. I don't need a fucking 6,000 goddamn square foot house anymore. Like, I'm done. Like, just don't need it. And it's already coming for me, creeping in the background. I don't know how people get through this. I really don't. I don't know how people navigate this kind of stuff in their lives. The frustration that must come with some of this stuff for people has to be like, frustration levels must go through the roof for some people. It has to. Who, me? Medicare for all? No, I think the good example would be like something like the VA. We pay taxes for it. Now, I do have a problem with, like, if you look at like the Japanese system or maybe some of the Nordic country systems, they're pretty efficient. But of course, in America, you got to deal with corporate greed, and then you also have to deal with government bloat, right, and bureaucracy. The U.S. could fuck this up just as easy as private America. Like, I got no trust in them either. Like, if you see a fat pig of money, you know that you know that there's going to be something in there, right? It's like, I see the other side of that argument, like, it should be private, but I'm fine with like private if it was highly regulated. But we can see that in our national defense companies, and there's a lot of bloat in there. It's actually not tons of bloat. It's not as much as people think there is, but there is bloat in there still. Our military industrial complex is fucking stupidly huge, right? So I realize we could fuck this up royally. I just don't know how to make it happen that way, that it doesn't get fucked up. It's more like the Japanese version, or some of the countries in Europe do it very well. And I don't mind paying my fair share either for that. But you know, like, I hear people make the argument like, that's socialism, and I'm like, yeah, you got a fire department, you got a police department, you got a water department, you got a bunch of socialists. Like, our whole society has socialism built into it. But like, I think there's a few things. I think like healthcare, like your firefighter, your police officer, all that kind of stuff. I think those are normal. Like and you got to think about it from this perspective too. Like, um, a healthy population is excellent for your economy. Just look at it like that. Like, if you're healthy, and you have a reasonable place to live, you have like shelter and electricity, and like, I don't think you should be able to go to like the best college in the world, but there should be some kind of public option for college. You educate the kids, you make sure they're healthy, and you give them every chance they have to break cycles of poverty or violence, that kind of stuff. And then when they become adults, if they want to fuck off and not do what they're supposed to do, yeah, you can pull them off those things. Maybe you make them like, and this is the other crazy part of this too. At every turn in this stuff, there's always someone in the background trying to um, create some kind of problem, or to suck off that system. And it's hard to hit those. I'm acknowledging that like hitting that whack-a-mole is not easy. Like, as an example, we have corporate welfare, right? For employees. Like, if you go work for like Walmart, Home Depot, any of the big healthcare companies, anyone that's offering like $15 to $20 an hour, any of your retailers out there that have physical stores, what they do is they pay you just enough so you're eligible for Medicare. We have is it Medicare or Medicaid? I don't know what it is, but you're like working poor. Anyone here working poor that is eligible? Like, you're married, have a kid or two, you make just enough where you're eligible for maybe some food stamps or something and healthcare. That's corporate welfare for national healthcare. It's right in our face. We have it right now. You can just see it. It's clear as day. You can go to Indeed or any of those places and just see those jobs are just stacked. This is a job that requires a lot of experience or some kind of technical ability, but we're only paying $17.35 an hour or something. And I bet if you check that scale against a family, they're eligible for those kind of benefits. So my point there is, like, even if you let's say you said, okay, we're going to make sure that every American has affordable housing. You would see someone jump in and say, well, look at that, Bob. He can now get housing, and he can get this, and he can get that, and it'd be part of our benefits package for them, our corporate welfare benefit package for our employee. So I realize it can be abused. I get it, and I don't think it's an easy easy things to solve. I'm sure it's difficult to solve. I'm sure it's not easy, but I do understand the other argument against this, I should say. We do have examples of it working. Or somewhat working. Our food supply is a fuel for all this shit. Yeah, that's true too. We have plastics in our food, and we have less nutrients in our food now too, right? Like, we want a tomato to last longer so it doesn't get fully ripened. Medicare, we care as long as you work. That's funny in a really macabre way. We have this stuff in place. You can go to an emergency room with no insurance; they'll stabilize you. All these things are in place, but there's always greed involved, right? The other scary thing too is, if we did a national health care, we would crash our economy, I would think. The second largest sector in our economy is healthcare. Finance is first. Second is healthcare. So you have to consider that too. Like, if we were to route out the economic benefits from national healthcare, if you're a bull out there, right? Like, I'm a bull, bro, I want healthcare, we would crash. It would be brutal. A lot of our economy is based on the healthcare industry. A lot of the money sloshing around and moving around. So you got to consider that too. I think I would say our economies would be closer in line with some of those countries. Less greed, less opportunity to rape and pillage, as the capitalists say. But yeah, there's a huge part of our, like, number two right now, probably like number two strongest sector. But we are moving away from that too. I know that some of this stuff is true, and some of it's purported not to be true. We are shifting back to a manufacturing economy right now. Even if you don't know it, that's really happening. Construction spending is through the fucking roof right now. Construction inflation is through the roof. If you just look at an industrial factory or new construction for industrial factories, we're building like crazy. And then we get the USMCA thing. We are moving back to being a manufacturing society in the U.S. So that could offset if we ever did national health care. If we were to shift back to becoming a manufacturing society, even if it's with robots and stuff, you could theoretically open the door to replace healthcare as a major industry with some kind of manufacturing, with robotics and stuff like that. So there are ways around or out of this, and I'm sure there are smarter people than us that have those answers. But we're just peons. I'm not going to sit here and pontificate and tell you this is the way to do healthcare or anything like that. But I'm sure there are people that can figure that out, and we don't have to wait for it too. You can even have an argument like you can have a discussion in this country to say how do we replace this in our economy, and have Americans figure it out, right? So it's not like it can't happen. It's do we have the will and can we do it the right way? I think we can do it the right way. We have no will to do it the right way, and I think there are lots of minefields around it as well. So it's not an easy thing to tackle, especially in this economy, particularly in this new economy we're trying to build. Particularly, there's a lot of unknowns with this new economy, if it is real. I am flabbergasted. Like I have some experience in AI, but or like having my own agents and stuff, and like my own servers and all that kind of stuff. But I'm just getting into that part of it, and I'm shocked at how good AI is right now. Even though it's an LLM, it's really good and best guess, all that kind of stuff. It sucks if you ask it a question. It's really good if you direct it to do something specific. As like an extra set of hands, it's amazing. And because you can then check back and make sure they're not fucking lying to you. I can have like 3 or 4 of these agents and then pit them against each other and see who's lying. And if I'm aware of what it should be or roughly what it should be, it does really well. It helps productivity in a big way. Yeah, we could do that too. Like B said, let it crash. I think if we're all aware of it, like everyone just knew, hey, we're gonna crash the fucking economy when we do this. I think at least if you let people know, we'd probably fucking go vertical downwards though. You'd have everybody would panic. Holy shit, get the fuck out of the stock market, right? It would be devastating to our economy. Rebuilding the economy around that healthcare, it'd be fascinating to see what it was though. Like what replaced that productivity. He put a fuck ton of people out of work. Shit tons. He'd put fucking, from what I've experienced in this healthcare system, you probably, for just this, from what I've been through, you probably put out like at least 20, 30 people if you cut all the fat out of that. Our unemployment rate would go fucking ballistic. I think you'd have to like structure it, like how to replace it. You'd have to find another industry to cultivate before we did it. But then like it's the whole same fucking thing. Like, well, we have this new sector over here that's pumping. Why not just leave the healthcare sector going? We'll get even richer. You know, people have a real hard time with giving up wealth, man. You like some people hate inflation. People will be like, oh, I'm a Republican or I'm a Democrat or whatever. I don't care what they say they are. They get in that vote and booth, and it's like new taxes. Fuck no. I'll vote for everything else liberal, but this one thing, I don't want to pay more taxes. People hate taxes. They hate inflation. They'll tell you until they're blue in the face, like I want this and I want that, and then when you tell them what the cost is, they're like, oh fuck no. Or publicly, I'll say I'm for national health care, but then they come to the voting booth and they're like, fuck no. I gotta protect my 401k and my investments. You know. It's this like circular argument, you know, eating your tail. I've been around this rodeo. I've been live long enough to remember when they've talked about things like this in the past. And everybody's like, everybody's like, yeah, man, woohoo, we're going to do this. And then you find out that they're not going to do it. Okay, doors closing above. Half-hour trigger, negative momentum. Price coming to sniff out. Is this the end for the bulls? Remember that we have Vixpiration tomorrow. Vixpiration is not guaranteed to go down. Remember that no one can tell you exactly what's going to happen. There'll be those that'll tell you what's going to happen, but do not trust them. We've set up trades here in Vixpiration up and down many times. Sometimes nothing happens. Sometimes it goes the opposite. If you are trying to trade, if you're looking to trade, I won't be here. I'll be here in the morning. If you're looking to trade Vixpiration day, it'll happen on the open, up or down. It'll be fast, and just chase it if it happens. Some of you are going to say it already happened yesterday. Possible. But if it's going to happen tomorrow, it'll happen on the open. It should be like right at the opening bell. It should be like, it shouldn't be no fucking around. We start unwinding up or down. It should be violent. And what else can I give you for information on Vixpiration? It'll be like it never happened tomorrow, the next day, on Thursday. So it's a big downside move. It'll recover. Normally, like 2:30 in the afternoon, it starts recovering. If it's up, it'll slam back down the next day typically. So just be aware that we'll erase oftentimes Vixpiration if we get the unwind. It'll normally erase itself. I always, or not always, but normally in Vixpiration, if we're trading up into it, like up into the day of Vixpiration, we will go down. If we blast down into Vixpiration, we typically go up, not down. But like VIX right now, where's VIX at? Let's check VIX really quick. Not VIX 9 day. Let me just check Vixpiration. Excuse me. Just check straight VIX, see if it's high enough or not. I'd really like to see that VIX up at like the VIX is only at $15. And if we were at like if we were at VIX right now at like, I don't know, at least I would say at least 20. I would say our Vixpiration is going to be a big time upside move. That would be like a better confirmation, but we're not up there quite yet. Spot up, ball up. Sellers are not here. We're still inside of trend up. Spot up, ball up, still here. Spot up, ball up is real. Not spot down, it's spot up. Conditions are still right for it right now. Still have conditions for it. Even if it doesn't materialize, the conditions are there. Right into Friday, believe it or not. Or Friday's wild. Like Friday's gamma, it looks crazy right now. It'd be hilarious if we did like spot up, ball up, and then get slammed into Friday. Like ripping faces off all day long tomorrow. And you're like, woo! You come in on Friday and it's just bloodbath all day long. It does, doesn't it? Let's bring this over here. Put wall, supportive above, positive gamma. It's 2 p.m. yet? We got a half an hour to start taking that shit. Goddamn healthcare system. You know what the craziest part of the healthcare system is? I never had a conviction about it until I got sick. Never had a, just a note to you, coming into 1:30 right now, we have higher low from the 12:30 neutral. We have a higher low coming into this next, make this one yellow. Just a note that we're getting higher lows throughout the course of the day. Here's your next, right here, change this. Next flows right here. Also note that the half an hour velocity is coming to the downside to shut the door on bulls on the gamma flip. We also have the sellers above here at 771 in the 4-hour candle. We'll start watching this together. And we don't need to do any markings this time. I think we've had plenty of sideways, plenty of down. I also have film on the upside, so we'll just watch this together. I'm not going to post all this stuff over here right now. I want you right now, if you're a member, and stuff, we're going through this boot camp with us. I want you to attempt to look for the things that we've been going over the past couple days for just a simple rule. How to tell direction at an inflection point during consolidation or distribution, whether we're going up or down into those inflection points. I want you to think about what we've gone over the last 2 days, and I want you to think about like where we're going to go from this time period right here. This like 2 p.m., 2:30, right here. We'll get rid of this just so that you can see what's going on in here. Know about this right here. I'm just going to check this out right here. Grinding sideways. Can I still have coffee, right? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to stop drinking coffee. Can you just take that away from me, please? I don't even want it near me. I just want like water and I'm going to start pissing out of my body Gatorade and flush my body out from any kind of food. Let's see if I see anything here. For any of you, we had a SMH trade that came out yesterday. Dude, what is going on with this? I got some SMH news here. I love SMH. I'm still down for or Twitter's not down, but pro Twitter's Dex is down. Let's just watch this right here together. Nice and clean. We'll get rid of this. Nice and clean. You know, I was thinking we could just like delete everything and just count this with candlesticks. Can I like delete everything in here? Let's do this. We got something fun for us. Remove everything. Remove indicators. Remove drawings. We're gonna do just candlesticks here, okay? This will be actually kind of fun exercise here because you don't need indicators. You don't need like anything to run this. Just need candlesticks. We're gonna do one vertical line. You need to know numbers and stuff, real basic math like zeros and fives and stuff like that. We're gonna do one here at 2 p.m. Then we're gonna do one vertical line here at 2:30. And all the rules we've been learning the past 2 days, these are all basic stuff. We're not into any more complicated. We're not talking about time frames except for like an hour here. We're going to talk about any other thing, like where the dealer's at, where the people chasing, fucking all that stupid shit. We're just going to look at just candlestick, pure price action on a 1 minute basis. I told you you could do this on any basis you want. 5 minutes, 15, 1 hour, 1/2 hour. I don't give a fuck what you do it on. 1 hour, 4 hours, a day, a month, a week. I don't care. So we're going to look at this right now. We'll see if we can do this together. We're not going to use shit but candlesticks. And I put 2 vertical lines. We got 2, 2:30. I also need to know something else, don't I? When does U.S. market close? We're going to do 1600 over here. Whamma bama. Time matters, right? I've told you that before. And we have the auction right here. Easy peasy, right? We ain't doing shit. Now, there are some things we need to know for price, right? You've got 770 up here. It's a nice round number. It's nice and easy. Nice and easy. There's something else that's important here, too. Your warning track is 769.50. You need to know that because if you go above 50, it's bullish. Just want to mark that. 770, 769.50. We can't see anything right now. No momentum, no nothing, no triggers, no back testing, zero. We're going to look at something else here. Let's go to the bottom right. And we want to look at a few things here, right? We know a lot about time. What's going on? Why is SPY not showing anything? Look at that. SPY's not showing up. See that? Having some issues here. Reload this. Okay, there we go. Or better. So we're in an intraday moment here, right? I just drew some lines. Fairly easy, right? You see it right here? Need to get above that red line, right? We've got this place here to sell, right? We've got negative momentum coming down. I'm going to get rid of this trigger thing too up here. Not the trigger, but the pivots. We don't care about that. We don't care about any of that shit. Just pure price action. Now let's take a look at time here, okay? Make sure we're marking this segment here. Can you mark this segment? So we haven't done anything but just candlesticks here. We're not on any other time frame. We probably should look at time frames here in a higher frame. We can do that. We can go to an hour if you want. Let's go to an hour. Let's do a 4 hour. Kind of fun. We're not using anything right now except for pure candlesticks. Let's look at this. And check it out. Almost near perfect, right? Gotta get above that red line, right? We don't want to be below this one. Want to snap a little line down here so we know what that is. Snap a little line if you want it over here. Prior lows, right? And we're going to look at a 1 hour. Check this out. We've swept this candle right here. That's not good. That's bearish. We went down there, right? If you look at this from like a 4 hour basis, all of this is open down here. So we are bearish down here, just so you know. We're bearish in this close. From looking at candlesticks, you look at a 1 day, pretty bad, right? All this is open. Let's get rid of this. What is premium discount? Get rid of this shit. Dump that. Dump this. We don't need that. We don't need any of this crap. All that. We don't need any of this stuff. But this is fairly bearish here, right? And also I want you to note too, see how we're underneath this stuff? Trying to keep us under. You see how that momentum was coming down? Trying to shut the door on the bulls here, right? You see that? Trying to get underneath this here, trying to close the door, come up here and back down to the depths of hell and expiration. So we're going to go to a 4 hour basis here. Let's check that. All this candle, I think this candle's been erased. Check that really quick. Get rid of all that. Nope. Most of that candle's been erased. Sorry, I'm over there. That one over there. Let's go to a 1 hour. See what's going on. Slam down, told no, slam down. So this whole day's been an inside day, right? Gap, up, down, they're trying to get us under here, right? Or even if we're like up here, send us to the downside. Go to a 30-minute. We'll go to a, I don't need the 5 or anything. I just need the 1 minute. It's pretty much what we need to see here. So let's just look at this. This is our actual path today. We haven't done shit, right? Let's rock it down. Tried to sell it to get underneath. Didn't work. Pumped it back up. And we do need to have some more information. So our last low was at when? This was 11:20, right? This is from the 10:30 flows that were negative. This is 12:30, higher low, higher low. And we're now coming into our next area of flows. Here's 1600. I think that I had one of these over here. Oh, wrong one. I thought there was an extra. Oh, wait a minute. I guess there's not one right there. Where did I move that other? All right, I don't know what the fuck it is, but we got 230 right here. And we got this one right here. Auction time. This is the end of cash market. Make sense? We want to remember this bottom down here, okay? So let's say a buyer came in middle of the day. He bought this up. He's like, woohoo, yeah, baby. Make me some money, right? We do have a new high right here. That's bullish. Kind of. Let's just check that. I'd say that's bullish. It's equal legs, perfect tick. It's not bearish. But let's just start talking about two places here. I want you to look at this one right here. This is the first buy. So that smart money is likely right here. Smart money is likely right here. So we don't want to go any lower than this right here. This would show if these buyers are still here. This is the worst that you get. See them right here? Green tick, second green tick. We could also have a second place for potential turnaround. This one right here. This one, nope, don't like that one. Not personally. We're also going to do this one right here. Somewhere in there. Do this one right here. Make that one yellow. And we could also put one in right here. This is for traffic, just in case we start going up. We want to know where that is. Easy. Okay, so we haven't used a single indicator. We've only used time and price action. In prior history, price action. That's it. We know that we have to put in what? A low, no new lows, no exhaustion, or same thing to the upside. We are on a decline right now, and we're coming into a new time frame. So you can automatically say, you can make some posits here. Sellers want to get down here, put in a low, right? Maybe break under here, and then some kind of dump down here. That would be optimal, right? And then start to take out these prior lows from, I believe, 12 p.m. And what do the bulls want to do? The bulls are fine with us coming down here, even down here to some extent, but they want to be back up here, right? Like putting in some kind of like taking this kind of stuff out over here. So they get the chance to come up here and take this and take that. So we're going to watch this closely to see if there is a dip buy with nothing else. No indicators, no nothing. We got our targets down below. And I'm going to give you one more target down here. Oh, this one is right here. Don't want to be below that line right there. This would be a new intraday low. We can get some more information. Say new intraday low. New intraday low. Make that red. And then we've got this up here. A new intraday high is up here, I believe. New intraday high. Right there. Just counting candles over here. And also, there's some other structures in here, right? For like just for like traditional candle counting. You got, look at that. You got this right here. You got this right here, new low. Then you're down here. Before you know it, you get the cup and handle. Oh my God, there's your cup. There's your handle. We're aware of all that kind of stuff over there. Keep this right here. Just want to see something here really quick. You can see any of the structures in here. That one's a nice one right there. This one right here. Let's draw this in. Give it all the way over there. All the way up here. 1500. if the Bulls are going to make this and win this, it's going to be something like this. If the Bulls win it, something like this. We know how to sell this as well. We already got our rules. We don't have them here just yet, but we already know our rules did like past 2 days. We don't need, like, if this fails, I don't care. I'm just drawing what the Bulls will win. If the Bears win here, what would it look like? It should look like something like what? Like we're smashing down here for a low, putting in a second new low over here, waiting for an exhaustion candle up here, and then sending it to the downside, right? So put this right here for the Bulls. That's as deep as they can really go. They could go down here, but I don't like it. Smart money's probably right there. We got some nice. I think we get some nice stuff here. This could get bounced down too. It's possible we do this if the buyers are here. Potentially go up there and then go up there. So time or price, one or the other. Main screen. Not looking at anything else out there. I'm not checking any like gamma data, no vol data, no VIX9 day, no nothing. Just pure price action with candlesticks. Now what I want you to do is I want you to think about spending the last 2 days with these rules, and I want you to think to yourself, in these time frames, did this happen? Did that happen? Did this happen? Did that happen? You can do that. You're like, I got this, Cap. You're rock and roll. If you don't, we're going to package these videos up, and we'll piece them together. So you do the like bounce or up, and then or the bounce and down, and then we'll do the sideways bounces where there's just a neutral, and we'll wrap up the video with something like this where we've deleted everything. And I'm only putting this stuff on here because I know that if you're like, hey, I can't count candlesticks, I don't even need this. But you know, if you don't have access to that kind of stuff, you can count candlesticks and do this with some easy vertical and horizontal lines in prior history in the stock market. This is how indicators are built. Whatever indicators you use or buy out there or whatever, they're all the same. Like, literally, they're all the fucking same or close enough to the same. What's up, my brother? Blunted, I got your message. Thank you for the show of support, my brother. Have a fucking blast, bro. And I'm not gonna say where you are, but you're in Asia. Have a fucking blast, bro. Enjoy your vacation. Are you gonna send me a donut? No. Hey, I'll be serious with you guys. And you guys know my real name. So a couple things here. I have a real name that's not Jim James. If you don't know that, the reason that I have that other real name and I keep it private is because I have a wife and 2 daughters. People like to swat influencers. I am deathly afraid of my family getting into trouble with the police. Like, they send the SWAT team over. You know what they do, right? They say stupid shit. I also like the privacy of my kids in school. I never thought I'd be doing this in life. I didn't really. I kind of like fell into this, to be honest with you. So I've always been afraid of being known for this, for a multitude of reasons. Mostly the swatting shit, and if you do know my name, a bunch of you actually know who I am. We know each other in real life. A bunch of people around this group know me well with my real name and all that other shit. People they can trust and aren't going to do that to me. If you do know my real name and try to search hospitals to send me shit, don't. I don't like flowers. I don't like any of that stuff. Candies. I used to love that shit when I was a kid, but my wife never grew up with it. My wife grew up in Japan. She didn't grow up in the U.S. and so they didn't really celebrate that stuff. And they were all like Catholics and stuff, and American, but They spend so much time overseas that a lot of traditions in America are slightly different. So it kind of bothered me when I first met my wife. We celebrate different kind of stuff like that, but I've never. Don't do that shit. Don't. You're not sending me donuts. Someone said they're gonna send me like premium donuts. Don't do that. Save your money. Um, if anything tragic happens or whatever, send my kid a donut or something like that. She's 13. She's the only one that needs love. Okay. But other than that, don't send anything. You just. I feel like wasting money. Plant some flowers in a graveyard or something. Donate money to a cause or something like that. I just donated this weekend. I went out to a. I went out. I can't stand, or I shouldn't say can't fully stand, but um, I've lived in places where festivals are locally grassroots run, and they're a blast. They're typically nonprofit, and I noticed that a lot of these festivals are no longer like that. They're like put on by a production company, and they're for profit, or they claim they're nonprofit and they take profit. And I met a chef in Detroit, and he was like, "You got to come to this one." And I'm like, "I fucking hate these things." And he's like, "Dude, this is a real one. Like for it's for people that have a food crisis in their life. They can't get enough food for themselves or their kids." So I went there on Sunday. Yeah, I was there Sunday, and it was a really neat thing because you pay what you could, and everything was overpriced, obscenely so. But you could at least show up, get a drink, and say, "Hey, I donated $3." So I showed up on Sunday, and I blew money everywhere. I was like, I'm gonna fucking take care of fucking people that are starving, right? So, and they have this big food co-op outside and stuff, and they had music going, and all the biggest, baddest restaurants in Detroit were there. Like every baller restaurant was there. It was beautiful. You ever go to like a food festival and it's just garbage food trucks? They're all serving the same shit. Every festival, same shit. Like these were all gangster fucking cooks and chefs and fucking service people and owners and you name it. And so I showed up on Sunday and I was like, well, I would love to donate to you. So if you're like going to send me flowers and some shit, go donate to some good cause. Like donate to something that somebody that needs it. I don't need it. If anything, I need to give back more. And if you have that extra spare money, do that for somebody else. Do that to somebody that really fucking needs it. I got no shame taking care, like donating to a good cause to help people that are in need. I told you that story before, right? But my father smacking me when I was making fun of people on food stamps and I was working in a grocery store. That shit stuck with me the rest of my life. You know, my dad was like, I was making fun of fucking kids eating cereal, and some of these kids they've never seen a goddamn toy in their life, a new toy. Like cereal is their toy. It's like all they have. Like literally, their lives suck. You know, here we go, coming down here. Check that stuff out. Look at that, just creeping down here. Yeah, interesting. And those white lines are from higher time frame candles, like the tops and bottoms of candles on higher time frames. So, like feeding a kid or something, good food. I mean, I think kids that are impoverished should have great healthy eating habits. But like when some mom or dad buys a kid like ice cream or something or a soda, probably all that fucking kid ever sees for happiness. And I moved to Detroit, right? And when I first moved here, I was flipping houses, and I had guys working for me that needed extra hours and work and stuff. And so I started like loaning out crews to for jobs and stuff. I met this one cool guy, and he was like, I can't get jobs in Detroit because I'm black, or in the metro. They don't want to talk to me. And so I was like, what if I book them for you? I'm a white guy. If there's racism, whatever, what if I book it and you do it and you keep all the money? And so I went to a house once, and there was like a nice car outside, and there was a mom and kids on the inside, and the kids were eating cereal with water. Now, some of you might like that, but when I saw that, it harked back to my dad. It's like goddamn kids eating fucking cereal with water. They didn't have enough money to buy goddamn milk for this kid, and they got a Mustang out in front. And I was so fucking angry about it. And there's nothing I can do about it either. Kids probably getting the calories they need or whatever. No joy, no happiness. So don't feel bad. Like if you're a cranky old man or something like that out there, just remember that like until you see that shit, like what it really is, it's creepy as fuck. You know, when you actually see it, you're like, oh my god, like I don't ever want to see a kid in the U.S. like that ever again, no matter what the parents are like or whatever. Let's watch this really quick. Okay, so this is what is this? Can somebody tell me what that is? That's the low, right? So here's the low. We don't know where it's going to be, but there's the low. Boom. It's red. There's your first low. And I don't care where it ends. You're just watching right now. You're not doing shit. No trade here. Well, you already knew it was coming down, but for this time period, you didn't know it was happening, right? We're going to snap this line back here again. Move this over here in just a minute. We want to like watch the price action here. I'm not using nothing right now. No news, no indicators, no data, no nothing. This is pure price action. And I'm just snapping some lines on different time frames. Yeah, I love it. We have good this month's membership is huge. We've had a really good month memberships. This is one of my best months of the year. Memberships are bueno. I appreciate you out there for that. This is the new intraday low. We've been through these evolutions before. We always get more. We shed people because of the change, but we always get more members every single time. I appreciate that support out there. I know there's a silent majority of you guys out there. You guys are awesome. I know all of you. There's thousands of you, to be honest with you. People stay in their bubbles, I think. I don't know. So you get a bounce here, right? Check it out. This is where what? What do we want to know about this? So this is where smart money is in a 1 minute, right? They're right here. So if they're buyers here, right? Where are they? Right here, right? If these buyers disappear, where's the next level? Anybody know? You want to look at it really quick? We can start in a 1 hour. Look at a 1 hour here. And we can't see anything here, can we? So we're going to go over here and take a peek. Let's look at this. Hey, check them out. It's that last low right there. So what is standing in between this and this? Nothing, right? We're just like hanging out at the bottom. This is where the bulls buy, if you don't know. This is the exact place where we leave people behind 12 times in a row, and they buy tops. Now, some of you out there are like, what about all this over here, Cap? Now, the bears will tell you that this is where we're going. We're right down here. You can see this half. This is a half back trade right here, or one of them. Maybe it's a third back trade or whatever. But you're going to expect at least a buyer to come out in the second tick right here, right? You can even argue that it's even lower. Make that one yellow. We'll make this one right here green. We don't know anything. No levels. We don't know shit. Right over there. That one over there. Can we slide that over there? There we go. And you know the juice in this, right? The bears are just seething for this, aren't they? They want that big dump tomorrow, right? Big expiration tomorrow. Look at it. Woo, baby. Close that big gap down there. Oh, we want it all, Cap. The whole thing. We want it all the way down here, bro. Pretty big drop, right? But also remember something else in the inverse of this. On the inverse of this structure right here, this is also where bulls buy. The number of times we've been down here, not this week or whatever, just the number of times we've been at where the bulls buy, where the smart money is. And what happens? We torch bears and we leave behind fearful bulls. Now, we have to be very careful here, right? We're heading into Vixpiration. Very dangerous, right? We're not above what most bulls need to do. What do most bulls need to do? Anybody got an answer for that? Like you're like, oh well, Cap, what do I do here? The only thing you need to know here is that hourly trigger is up here, right? Half hour trigger's up here, hourly trigger. We actually need to take out this one right here. See that right there? That's the drop. And so you would need to see for a bull to be safe here to confirm without any other indicator. The bull to be in relative safety, they need to go this like this, whammo. They need to go just like that. If they do that, they're in relative safety. Even if you put in a second low over here to go up, doesn't really matter. This is like the safe area for a bull. Much higher percentage winning on a higher frame. And we could look at this with candles, but just so you know in a 1 minute chart, what is needed for a bull to be safe? There's no safety here right now. And a bull doesn't need to really do much here. Bull actually does not need to buy here. You do not need bottom tick if you're a bull. Bottom buyer, even a top collar. If you're a top collar, you don't need that. You just need to be like, see the top, then see the roll start down, then you jump on the trade. I taught you this last 2 days on a 1 minute basis. It's the same process for calling tops. It's the same process for calling bottoms on a higher frame. So let's look at this closely. Right in there. We've got our low. All we're doing is cutting candlesticks here. But just note here that, I just want you to note here that the number of times I've been sitting here, right there, and bears have had their backs blown out, and many bulls are left behind to be supply. It's like 12 times versus 1. The edge is to the bull, not to the bear. All right, so I got my pills here. What do I got? My pills? You guys want to see them? Just any of you fuckers out there that say I'm lying? That one says 93, 1117. I don't know what that is. Maybe this is AI, I guess, or something like that. I don't know if you can see that. Is that focusing or no? This one says U227. No, I guess I would really create some bullshit, wouldn't I? Anyways, I got 4 of those. Start with this. Happy fucking operation. Feels like the goddamn army. What are you going to do? We're going to hold back here. What are you going to do? We're going to go back to HQ. What are you going to do? I'm going to fucking charge right forward. I'm going to fucking take these motherfuckers out. I'm going to take that fucking cancer out like a fucking motherfucker. Cut that goddamn thing out. Zero fucks to give. Hey, check it out. We got a little thing up there for it. Warning track up here. We have our low. We're not taking a trade just yet. I'm just patiently watching, seeing what's going on. I want to see if we can chase this into the downside of the close, or if we can take this for a ride up. And if they pin us in, think about this right here. If they pin us into the close, we can figure it out right now. If they're going to run us down into the close, we can figure it out right now. If we're going to ramp up into the bell, we can figure it out right now with nothing but candlesticks. Sharing is caring. Face tentacles. Well, it looks like Bork's messing with the Automod. The Automod can be weird right now. I have a sneaking suspicion that YouTube and Twitch are watching right now because I'm sick. And I'm talking about very sensitive subjects with health. So I think that there's like I could be wrong on this, but I think there's like a little bit extra like delay in YouTube. I've noticed like a little bit more delay than usual. They like, don't want me to like kill over on the show or something, or I don't know, something fucking fucked up happens in the next few days. I bet that it comes off the moment that I'm like, yeah, everything's great, woo. I even have more traffic. That's the other creepy part of this shit. Like past 5 weeks, 6 weeks, the traffic on my streams are through the roof. And it probably has to do with like their algorithms or something. It's really fucking creepy and weird. I don't find it. I don't like it at all. Remember if we get a new low, I'd want to see it past 12:30, like somewhere over here. So this would be all the same low in this time frame. And the new low would be post 2:30. Or right on the button, maybe. That would work too. So if you had a low like this, like a low, and then the low right here. All right, maybe it's just over here. Don't care. Also note that if we're going up, that when you see wicks, they're meant for pain. You need that like second low or that second high because of it to confirm the move higher or lower. Yeah, you need it, or at least the attempt to do it. Just the low is not enough in my book. It's not good enough. I need to see the two to even attempt the trade. We don't know yet. I'm trying to teach a lesson here for our Discord and our membership and the website. We're doing a boot camp over the next 5 sessions. I'm going to record all of this and then repackage it up. I have some videos and shit, but the rules stuff, I really want it in real time. You watch a video and they'll describe the concept to you, but not show it to you in real time, or they'll rewind something like a perfect example of it and say, all right, here we go. We got a perfect example. But it doesn't work every time. These rules work every time. Like this is an edge in the market. I've done the math on it. I have the math. I'm actually going to give it to the Discord, show them the math. I have the math. You can run this 100 times over and over and over and over and over again, and you'll always have an edge in the market. Proof but science. So I'm very, very confident in this. That's why I've done it before, but there's an actual edge. Oh God, is this it? So do I have to put something in this or no? Is it just Gatorade? Did you put drugs inside of this thing? I can't trust these fuckers. So remember, we're inside of 230, right? We have a prior high right here. See the wick? Oh, there it is right there. See that wick right there? It's prior high right there. See it? You remember this one right here? We talked about this one. Need to hit the second one down, right? Second one down right there. Whoopsie. Mind you, I am long as fuck into Wednesday and Friday. We need to get up there. Cannot put a high up here inside of the hour unless we tag that. Make that white. Or no, I should make that green, right? Letter. And there it goes. Ding. Jackpot. Now we're looking for the lower low down here, right? Or the higher high, right? We'll do the higher high. That should be right here, shouldn't it? I forget what I called it before. New high, I think I said. You can just do higher high. That works. New high, higher high, I don't care. And I want to be bullish coming out of here, don't I? And I'm looking to buy back tests in here as well, aren't I? Also, remember there'll be another tick right here. There's a little bit of a speed bump, right? If you want to see where the roll should happen, it's like right here. The back test should be somewhere in here. Want to know where it is? Right here. Should be some kind of a pop right here. Bammo. Right? Start to back test this stuff right here. And look, take that up. Let's watch that closely. Not a single indicator. See the red bar above? Hey, Happy Monkey, don't worry about it, brother. I love you, brother. Good to see you, man. I don't know what this is. Hey, I think there's drugs in this, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there's drugs in there. It's got some kind of like. It's not so. It says it actually doesn't taste too bad. I wonder if there's actually drugs in here or not. Well, I'm gonna find out. Is there drugs in this? Is drugs in drink? Is drugs in drank? They did it with a period instead of a question mark. Now, on this bounce here, right? We don't necessarily have to erase this, but I want to talk about this. So you know that this is now a support, right? So you have a support there, right? You have the halfback trade, which is right here. So here's a like S1's right here on the trade S1. Halfback trades right here, halfback. And this is the full move would be right here. Okay, so if you had like 3 boxes show up, it'd go like this. It'd be a box here, be a box here, and then be a box right here. Okay, for bulls. Like when I draw the green things, it would look just like this. And what you really need to know is this bottom run right here. You can stack that one right there. Make that green. Here's another one right here that forms. I'm actually building you an indicator right now, believe it or not. This is gone. Just like when you look at indicators, I'm going to actually fucking make it for you. Right here. Here. Remember, we want to take that one out right there. Nothing but candlestick action. And just think, if I wasn't looking at the time, the vertical lines, and I'm not looking at the fucking back tests, I'm just looking at the candles. That's all I need. Candles. Nothing else. And we tagged it. Woo! Yay! Oh! Punched him right in the gut. And we took out that high right there. One ringy dingy. That's gone. We'll just slide it over here. Remember it. We might have to come back here and trade that. Right? So now, worst case scenario, we're trying to put another stack, another one right here. Right there. Yeah, another one right here. Nice little wick right there. I think we pull back here, but you know, where are we pulling back here? And remember, we're not out of 230 yet. Hey, what's going on over there? So we've got the high is now right here. Whoop. We're still not out of 230. We still have to put the higher high in, don't we? We haven't put that in yet, have we? Have we? And then we got to look for what? We got to look for the exhaustion of sellers. And we'll see. I hit the wrong fucking key on that. I got a lot of shit going on here. I got paperwork going on over there. And we'll set this up and see if we can do all this together. There's your low. That's it. Want to watch this thing right here. This becomes supportive. This is the complete inverse of yesterday's close, right? That over there. Complete inverse as of right now from yesterday's 2 to 2:30, right? So I want you to remember this. Like the inverse of yesterday at 2:30 is happening right now, at this moment at least, right? So you can trade both sides of this, right? You can trade sell side, you can trade buy side, or you can step out of the way if you're just a seller or just a buyer. And these things will help you to figure out where the most high percentage win in these trades are, when they start to produce money for you, and how to cut your losses as well if you take a trade down or up and it's not fruitful, or it comes back on you, or your stops are hit, and then it swings back to unfuck you from your stops being hit, right? You're not just like, oh my God, I closed and I just lost all my money. Even if you take little cuts on the side of you, right? You're not giving it all away and blowing your accounts up. I want you to think about the idea that you can do this in higher frames. So if you're looking at higher frames, like we're looking at this in 1 minute, right? If you were to check this on a 1 hour, 4 hour, a day, and you combine all four of these, and keep like 1, 5, and 15 together, but then if you combine them all together, you could come up with a story, couldn't you? On the highest frame, I'm bullish, or on the highest frame, I'm bearish. On the mid frame, I'm bearish or bullish. On the small frame, I'm bearish or bullish. And you can kind of add those things up and say, are we going up or down overall? Does that make sense? Some of you understand that, but not all of you do. Guys like David MS, he tracks this on every frame for an entire fucking year, going back for the whole bull and bear run. He does that. He tracks them all. He's like, this is where we are on this one. This is where we are on that one. Hey, check that out. Nice little whoop right there. Nice little base right there growing in there. Whammo. And what do we want to do here? We want to do what? We want to put that new high in up here, don't we? And then we want to build a base in here, don't we? It's not going to be that clean. And I want you to think about this right here. Right? You've got your poop mountain, big A right here. And before you know it, you're like slamming up, coming back down. Maybe it's sweep down there, possibly, and up. You got to be careful of this. This is the seller exhaustion we're looking for. We definitely don't want to get down here and start plunging, right? Do that, and then it's a big W. So remember, this last piece right here is seller exhaustion. We have to confirm that for a ride up. If we don't, what can happen here? What can happen here? Is this all coming together for you guys like bat wings and shit? You have to confirm the fucking seller exhaustion. Same thing on buyer exhaustion. So let's say we come back down here, right? Start woodshedding us down here, and boom, straight back down. That would suck, wouldn't it? Remember, we get the high, need the higher high. You could, nope, it has to be at the end. In my view, it has to be at the end. This is kind of close, but it's not really. You could argue that this is the high, that's the higher high. If you made that argument, I'd say possible. Or maybe even this one is the high, right? You could say that's the high and that's the higher high. You could argue that with me, and I wouldn't say it's not true. But I do like that end, and I like that look above. Like I got to tell you guys, like if it's bullish or bearish, I fucking love to see like, bam, right there, like just take it out. That's your higher high, and now you're looking to base all this out for the next half an hour or whatever. That's what I like. But we could try that right now if you're arguing that. I'm not anti that. Now we're waiting for seller exhaustion. If you think that's higher high and higher high, I don't. I prefer it over here. I want it right up there. I want to say one last thing about this. Like, the strength of the moves matter. Like, the strength of, like, if we're selling, they matter. When the 1 and 5's going down, or when you're like trying to turn up, if you're gonna escape, it should be like violence. There should be, like, if we're gonna break out here, it should be like violence. Like, kick their fucking teeth in, come back down here, maybe sweep all that. Even if we swept all that, whether we did or didn't matter. But then to do this over here, you're like, now you're up and above, and you're just like, I want you to think about like momentum. Like, we barely got there, bro, or we didn't look above resistance. When you have strength going up and down, it's fairly easy to see. Not that hard to see. Now, if you're an Elliott wave counter, I'm not. We practice Elliott wave around here, but I'm not. I don't like the exactitude of it. I like the idea of inflection points mattering. Elliott wave gang oftentimes gets they get to erase everything, go again. I'm not really a fan of Elliott wave, to be honest with you guys. But if you are an Elliott wave, if you have just basic understanding of it, just like simple understanding is all you really need, in my view. You could call that 1, right? On a small frame, you could say that's 1. Right, there's 1 right there. 2 anywhere in here, believe it or not. I would prefer somewhere like there. You could make this 2. And this should be an explosive move to the upside. To get up, and then 1 more up here, and they go up that way. And there could be a larger Elliott wave structure that comes into play. I'm not a fan of the Elliott wave. Well, I am a fan of the Elliott wave. I like it because people trade it. So I like to see where they are. It's often wrong. I'm oftentimes at odds with it. I'm like, that ain't gonna happen. Or I'm like, we're going deeper. Or I'm like, they're calling for this is gonna happen. I'm like, they haven't done everything for me to do that yet. But you should be aware of it. You should be aware of where Elliott waivers are, where ICT people are, where traditional chartists are, where Gamma Bros are, where everyone is, where Vol Gang is, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And see if they're all in that one fucking place or not. That's what I want to know. Is there drugs in this? What's the drug? What's it called? Oh, I see it right here. I got it. Okay, so this is also known as Miralax. Glycolax Miralax. That's not good. That means I'm going to start shitting around here soon. I don't have constipation. So this stuff is used to treat constipation. How fast do I have to drink it? Mix entire bottle into 2 32-ounce bottles of Gatorade, not red or purple. Then drink 1 8-ounce glass every 15 minutes till done. Done. Let's do it again. Can I have more ice, please? I love you. All right, we're gonna try another one. Was that 30? Well, this ain't 32 ounces, is it? That's only 28. I'm gonna need to do some of this. Did you just concentrate it into 2 28s? It said do 2 38.2s. Mix entire bottle in 2 32-ounce bottles. This is I'm short 4 ounces. Did you just mix it into the short or no? She's gone. I'm gonna be pounding this. I'm pounding any of you skinny people out there that anyone with anorexia or bulimia, you guys know what I'm doing right now, right? I'm trying to flush the old body out. I'm drinking explosive booty right now. I need a marker and just call it explosive booty. That would make a great fucking drink, dude. If you made like a drink specifically for that stuff and you just called it explosive booty. If any of you out there want an idea for a company called Explosive Booty and do a pre-mixed drink for people. Poor man's fucking Wygovie. So bad. Poor man's Wygovie. I'm gonna also look here on our website on our GexViz, and I'm gonna do a snapshot right now. You can't get this data for $35 a month. You're out of your fucking mind. No fucking way you're getting that data anywhere in the stock market for $35 a month, Bork. No goddamn way. Okay, 0 dates. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? Okay, you ready? Now we're looking at some of the data. What do we got here? Oof. We've got 768 right here. Check out where spot is. This is spot. We're trading 768 right now. Max pain on the day, 774. Call wall, 782. This is 0 dates for today. Get your snippers out, free members. You guys ready? Vixpiration down, right? I was told Vixpiration down. Max pain today, 774. Call wall, 782. We are parked on a gamma bar right now. There is 0 resistance on 0 dates to moon. 0. If we go to 1 dates, if we can get above 77 for tomorrow, 770. If we can get above 770. Max pain tomorrow, 775. 776 target. We got to stay above. We got to get above 770. Write that down. On 2 dates, this is 1 day post. If we're able to hold 77, we don't get dumped down here to what? If we lose 770 tomorrow, we're open to trade 760. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. We also have a level here at 768. Now, if we stay alive here, we can trade all the way up to 775, the call wall. 775, the call wall. 0 dates all wonky right now, right? This is 3 dates. This is Friday. We have a range on Friday of 765. And we are above spot right now, aren't we? 765 to 775 for 3 dates, 0 dates. Now let's look at, we also happen to have, guess what else we have on our website? OPEX Gamma. So OPEX Gamma, we have on the put wall. We're at spot right now, 765. Is just above the bottom of the range for OPEX of 765. We're at 768 right now. So remember staying above 770. And remember the top strike on OPEX is 775. On net, if we have net gamma, the wall, month end, we're able to hold 765. The other target is 800 for the month. Look at that. Just a bunch of little tickers. Seller exhaustion, not confirmed yet. Not confirmed. Now let's look at a few things here. We had a low. We have no high here. This is our high. It's not high enough in my view. Not high enough. I would really like to see the new high in here. We didn't get it. Some of you probably think this is good enough. Hey, this is plenty cap. I would really like to see this thing get fucking kicked in the teeth. Like right here, whammo. Slam that thing right there personally. Even if we come back down to build this base out, to then go up. See that? And in my view, seller exhaustion, not here yet. I don't think we've actually taken them out yet. I don't think we've taken their stops yet. I need to see take all their stops and then a back test. You let them out, and then we can run up to the upside. This stuff is disgusting. Whew. Eh. Can't believe I fucking chugged that thing. I want to chug another one right now. Can't believe I'm doing this shit on the show. Oh. I think if you heard that burp, you'd throw up yourself in your office. Bunch of fucking floor traders just like, ooh, ooh. in a boiler room somewhere. There's like a bunch of dudes throwing up. They're doing blow all night long, fucking coked out of their minds, drinking bourbon and shit. Been muscling through the day at the prop shop, and all of a sudden it's nice little W there. Get an extra leg up there, bro. Pop a leg up there. Take their stops. You can do it. What's going on, Trend Loser? What's up, brother? No, I mean, like, what I would say is this. There's a few things I'll say to you guys, okay? Like, I'm going to say a few things to you. We're still kind of in, like, this. I want to say a few things to you. So, we're in a, we're, like, making this jump, okay? We've done this, like, 3 times, I think. Maybe 4. And I get shit and grief every fucking time. The truth is, I don't want to charge $1 bazillion. And I'm gonna have to. So I have sponsors in the wings for this jump. Okay. Ultimately, what I want to do is if I get these sponsors, I don't want to fucking charge any original member. Okay. I just want to like tell you at that point, like, hey, stop paying me every month. And if this sponsor or other sponsors stay there, you'll always be there. So there'll be some fine print and shit, but. You know, if you've been around this fucking place with me since goddamn day one, or if you've jumped on board this since the beginning or whatever, there's a window of like reasonableness in here. We are going to raise prices. We're going to make one membership level. That's for new members, and it's going to be a lot more expensive. What I would say is, there's a few things I want to say to you guys out there. Like, one, if you have issues paying, send me a goddamn email. Be like, hey, Cap, I've known you forever. You know who I am. I don't want to fucking pay this. If you can pay it, please do support us. I'll never raise prices on you. I'll even stop charging you if we get sponsors. Only you guys. If you're like in after like a week or 2 or a month from now or whatever, you're not included. I'm sorry. Not in this evolution. There is a real large group of people here that support what we do. In the background, month in, month out, they're fucking supporting everything we do here. And I have to show them my loyalty and gratitude. You know, this fucking new Bloomberg terminal is like goddamn $30,000 a year. And then the time to wield it and use it, that's expensive shit. We have real-time fucking data. 15 grand a month. Like, this shit is not fucking cheap. All these other goddamn companies like YouTube and fucking Twitch and fucking Twitter and you name it, they want me to do like short form videos, interviews that are short form. They do not like that I do a live stream during the day. They hate it. Whenever you see people doing live streams all day long and they have like 50,000 followers watching it, that they're lying. They literally buying those views, buying all that shit. I don't do any of that stuff. I never sold merch. I never fucking sold crypto or NFTs. None of it. Never sold courses. So if I was here for the fucking money, you would have known it years ago. So what we have to do here is this, is if you can't pay that shit, send me a fucking email. You know what I can do is like, I need moderators. Like I can be like, hey man, can you moderate Twitch for me? Free membership. Can you moderate YouTube for me? Free membership. Like if you guys can't afford it and you want to still be in, like just give me a shout. Be like, hey, because we need volunteers too. We need people to help. If we make this jump, I'm going to need help. So like, if you can pay. If you can't, don't. If you like, just communicate. If you're like, I fucking don't want to make the jump. Fuck that. We're going to have a bunch of people around that I hate. I hate new traders. I can make a fucking Discord room just for you. You meet your other spy bros out there selling options. Here's your room. I'm an easy fucking guy. I'm as easy as they come. I'm serious. Like I'm an easy fucking guy. All the shit posted and the troll and all that kind of stuff, that's all going away. Like I was having a conversation last night with some people, and we're trying to figure out how to do packages. And you know, like everything's gonna be goddamn teleprompter in these shows at nighttime. Like I write it's a script, stick to the script, and it's like literally like I have intentionally been. Like I didn't get to 30,000 goddamn subscribers being a dickhead. I got there fucking being a nice guy. Literally, when I got there, people were like, "Stop doing that." Like, once you get 100,000 followers, a million followers, everyone's nitpicking everything you do. It's a nightmare of a life. It's business, and I don't want to fucking do business. So, but we're being forced into it now, so it's gonna be like that. So like if you want help to do this with us or whatever, just tell me what's going on. I need moderators and admins inside the Discord. I'm gonna need like content providers. Like if you know how to trade, if you know how to chart, if you know how to trade, and you're like, I'm a Bobby Badass, bro. Let me know. Like just reach out and say something to me. And I'll tell you something behind the scenes. Every motherfucker that's in my circle, every motherfucker knows there's no bullshit. The only time you hear that shit is like when people are angry, or I don't know, they just don't like you, or they want their special thing, you know. And I get that part of it, but we're gonna be here, man, for like 10 fucking 20 years, like, and this is brand new, so I think it's cool as fuck, and I don't know, whatever you need to do, contact me. If you're like, hey Cap, can you help me with this or that or whatever, I'm sure I can fucking work something out with you guys. But later on, it ain't gonna be like that. It ain't gonna be like that. I gotta protect the people that have been here supporting since day goddamn one. And there's a fuck ton of them, and they're fucking awesome. And I love them, and I'll always love them, and I'll always protect them. And I'll be honest with you guys, like, I don't like being angry trading. I don't like being angry in a Discord. I was on the phone last week with like at least somewhere between 10 and 20 guys. They're all licensed. All of them. Every fucking one of them. And it was shocking to hear what they said. Some of them were like, you know, you taught me so much that I use in this company what I do. And then there was like some guys that were like, I give a flying fuck what you're doing. They're like, I just love listening to you all day long. And I thought that was awesome too. Like, you don't need to trade with me, or I'm not the furu, like it's my way or the highway, and none of that shit. You trade a different way, you trade however you want. You want a quiet fucking room somewhere, I'll give it to you. You know, just here for the fucking fun. I like that too. The one thing I'm against though is like not having a good time, not being happy. You know, teaching people with positivity, even if they don't get it. And I don't know, I enjoy this shit. I love it. I'm loving all this shit. So I'm soaking it up like a sponge. And so I've done the 10,000 hours, and you're going to be shocked when it comes out. You're gonna be shocked when it's polished. You're gonna be shocked when all these different people are doing the things they're supposed to be doing, complex, complicated things. And you'd be surprised what you learn, that you can take elsewhere in life. I never knew nothing about production, nothing below the line. I didn't know any of that stuff. It's self-taught. Ask questions, find out from the people. And we have some baller people here in this group. So they're in the backside of this stuff. So we'll put this over here. This is not confirmed. Do not trust that. But my point stands, like, if you think you're gonna be left behind, or you're gonna miss stuff, or you're gonna miss the day stream, there are avenues for you. Like, I really want to do this, but I can't, or I refuse to do this. At least reach out to me and say, hey, bro, I don't fucking support any fucking influencer, scumbag, grifter, any of that shit. Just reach out, dude. It's like we're humans here. I'm a human. You're a human. I'm not a goddamn influencer. I'm not a goddamn furu. So I am approachable. And many of you out there know that I've called you, texted you, given you free shit, given you money, you name it. No problemos doing that for people, helping people out there in trouble. So if you're out there and you're like, get me in or something like that, if you're in 2 weeks, you're like, oh my God, they raised prices and I can't afford that now, still send me an email. Be like, dude, I didn't do it 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, or I'm blowing my account up or whatever. Or I need a voice behind me. Just give me a shout, please. Please. The only thing people can tell you is no. I'm gonna tell you to go fuck yourself, whatever. But if you don't ask, you can't be told no. Like, you don't ask a girl on a date, man. They're never gonna go on a date with you. Like, you gotta, go out in public and shit. I went out this weekend with a guy. I was out with a chef. That chef I was telling you about, right? And I'm out with this chef, and we're at a different thing on, was a Saturday, right? I met up with a guy in the industry, and I met up with another guy. I met up with the guy in the industry, and I met this chef, and him and I go out, and he's in his, they want to say his 40s or something, and we go out and spend the day together on Saturday, the night. We go to we went to a bunch of shit Saturday. Took him to like a rooftop bar, and we went dancing and shit, right? And I'm inside of this place called the Monarch Club, and there were ladies in there that were celebrating a wedding, and I bought them drinks. I bought them a round of lemon drops, and these aren't cheap shit. This is like $20 cocktail or $20 shot. And so I bought like 8 of them, I think, and then, well, the bride showed up and another person showed up, and the ladies were like, "Oh, can we get like 2 more?" I'm like, "Okay, here you go." And I'm with this guy, and we're talking about like dating and stuff, and we start talking to these women, and I'm being like not a wolf or anything, just being nice. Hey, enjoy your fucking weekend, get married, all the cool stuff. Like, if this is the right person, you're gonna have a long and happy and perfect life with them, that kind of stuff. And like some like bridesmaid that was smoking hot, started talking to the chef, and he's like, I haven't had that happen in fucking 10 years. Like somewhere along the way, we're missing that human interaction, like where you shoot your shot, or you're just there for the nice, good time. And like another person just being like, oh my God, I want to have fun with that person, or good time with that person, or I don't have anybody in my life that has those good times. And I know that society's not like that right now. But if you can try to have a good time in life, I promise you that good things come your way. So you got to shoot your shot. If you're like, hey man, I need help, or I don't fucking pay goddamn influencers. How do I get in on this shit? Just let me know, and I'm sure there's something you can do. Could be anything. Could be something simple. Like, I don't know, can you like just watch this goddamn this Discord channel for me, make sure it's right, or backtest this for me, or I'll teach you how to do this stuff. Anything. And you can be with us forever. So, and this will be the last time before we make this shot at this next level. So I think when that happens, things will change in a lot of ways, where our community, our group is going to likely stay very small. And, we're going to have like a show that's for the masses. Yesterday we were doing scripts yesterday for this nighttime show, and I'm like, it was really bizarre was talking to some people in this group, and this group of people trying to put the show together, and there were people in this group that have been here since day one, and they were like, "I can't believe you're going to do like a market recap. Like, what happened in the stock market today?" And I've never done that. I've always been here trying to show you what it's like to be a trader, which is where I sit here and I tell you this is what I think is going to happen. And I know that I'm wrong. I know that just by doing that, and most of those people out there that have like half-hour videos, not all of them, but a lot of them, they never, ever risk being wrong. They constantly, this is my doctor. You check this right here. See who this guy is? This might be my anesthesiologist. If I need to take it, I will. But my point here is that like a lot of this show is about what it's like being a trader and an investor. This news show at nighttime is not like that. This new show at nighttime is like awareness. It's like what happened in the market today? What's the expectation to happen in the market tomorrow? And when I was in this meeting yesterday, there was a little bit of shock. Like, holy shit, we're not doing, like, what does a trader think is going to happen? We're going to like start with what does that, like, what do I like, of course, what do I not like? But giving a recap on the market for the day is kind of fucking bizarre. And just that yesterday was kind of shock. It was a super shock to be like, oh my God, we're going to give a recap. Like, we're just going to recap that's not all of it, but the first portion of that show is likely a recap. Is this him?
Arrival time. Yeah.
2 p.m. Arrival time tomorrow, 2 p.m. Okay, thank you.
So you're
Possibly having my surgery. Okay, so we're going to see if we can get any kind of seller exhaustion on this. They're claiming that's the high. I think that's a suspect high personally. We'll keep paying attention to this. Coming into power hour or sour hour. Just doing that last night was weird. Like, okay, so we're going to have to figure out now, like, what's our market recap? Not like something that you get off Google or an AI, or what the newspapers tell you, or Bloomberg tells you, or CNBC tells you the day was. But it's still bizarre to be like, okay, we're going to do a recap. Like, we need to pull our own data and make sure that we have what we think the recap of the day was. That's kind of why I have that thumbnail up over there, or the thumbnail up on YouTube. It's kind of like a joke, an inside joke, because that thumbnail is from a market expectation summary that the whole market has, and it's to hit the algorithms the right way, right? Everybody wants to know about what everybody's talking about right now. And so I have to I'm talking to these guys about okay, we know how to hit the algorithms. If CNBC tells you this is what the recap of the day was, X number of people are going to search for it on YouTube. I shit you not. And then we need to drag them away from that and say, but that's not actually what happened today. What actually happened today was this. And last night we had people, I saw people everywhere, like FinTwit everywhere going, the sellers are here. And I'm like, that's not true. It's not fucking true. The sellers are below us. They're they're right below us. So I got to come up with a market recap. And I got to come up with a market expectation for tomorrow that's like the news. And I got to play off that to hit the algorithms, but at the same time say, that's not actually what the expectations are for tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of weird. It's like, it's absolutely something new for us. And I'm excited for it. And I hope that we can bring this to you very well. And I hope that we can also protect you if we go risk off in the market. At any point, if this bubble pops, I think we can call it. Now, you'll have a bunch of people saying that's the top, that's the top, that's the top, that's the top, and what'll be right. But when we confirm it, I want to be able to say it publicly and say the top is in. We're in risk off. Until we go back risk on again, you wrap it up. Pull a fucking rug. The bubble has the potential to pop. And that didn't happen in 2001, and that didn't happen in 2008. So if this bubble pops in that kind of a scenario, I do not want to be a part of getting my shit blown up or your shit blown up in our community. So we're going to take a shot at this and see if we can do it. I bet we can. I think we can. Okay, now let's see this right here. Let's take a peek at this. So let's just look at this structure here. A lot of you are going to say, hey, we hit it right here. You're going to say we beat this one right here, right? And this is a big A. We're going to go up here and somehow either go up there. We're going to take that bad boy out right there. So I think that's a suspect high. I would have preferred to have seen this right here. Smash. Right up there. Come right back down. Just like that, nice and clean, and we're out of there. Cup, handle. That's not happening, is it? I don't like that high. I don't like that it wasn't the closing right there or just after. Remember me saying that to you earlier? And I don't think this is seller exhaustion either. I said that to you, right? We have not confirmed seller exhaustion. We have not confirmed that's the high yet. So we're going to say right here, what are they doing right now? They're woodshedding it, aren't they? Taking it all the way back down because you failed the fucking high. You see that? That is not the high, is it? You get the high. The high is right here. That's what I drew in. You see it? The high and the high. This is a false and fake high right here, isn't it? Excuse me. That is not the high. So what happens when that happens? Woodshed. Come all the way back down. All right, and we'll probably test this one right here. Or maybe not. Hold on, let me just check this. Is this one right here? Nope. It's probably. Seller exhaustion is not in. We'll leave it over here, but seller exhaustion is not in here. So if we have not put the high in, it's right here, isn't it? If the bulls are going to do it, it's right there. If this holds or this holds, that is still a valid target. Does that make sense? You got more time. Every half an hour, you get a little bit of flows. Every half hour, you get a little bit of flows, but it's not the big flows. And we got to remember this over here, don't we? This is the auction over here. And this is the 3 p.m. right here. No indicators, no nothing. Just candlesticks. That over there. You can put that over there if you wanted. I want to put this over here just so it's not, people think we have seller exhaustion. I want to put that, I'll bring it back over if I see it, but I don't see it here. I just got another phone call or something. All right, we got more ice? Oh, yeah. Hold on here. All right, I got to do another one of these nasty fucking things. Remember, contact me, jim@tradethetrigger.com. 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 So yeah, reach out, man. And this show will be on at nighttime. We're gonna have phone calls into the fucking show. We're gonna have the chat will be live at nighttime show. Chat will be live during the morning, the daytime. If we ever do like an FOMC or something, chat will be open for that shit. So if you're doing the chats, you'll have plenty of time to chat in the show during the daytime, plenty of time to chat at nighttime. We're literally just moving the time frames here. It's going to be hard for me to be able to do that morning show and that nighttime show. So I either need to get other traders to help me that are ballers, or I need to do the morning show where I step away, do the research I needed to do, get the fucking shit for the nighttime show. And I'll be spreading myself fairly thin here. That's a long ass day, guys. That's like a fucking 4 a.m. to like 9 at night or something. That's a brutal day. It's like yesterday was brutal too. Yesterday was gnarly. Yeah, if you're in our Discord already and you want to be a mod or an admin, If you're DMing me right now, I will hand you off to Bork, because Bork knows exactly what we need. But I will pass that along to Bork. And I got another admin that'll take care of like the back end of that shit to get you guys all lined up and stuff. And yeah, we're here to learn. We're here to be open to new information. We're here to have a good time. And we're here to trade the market together. It's all those three things. We're here to fucking unite retail, not fucking divide them. Crazy. You see that right there? What do you see right there? I mean, I see all kinds of shit here, don't you? That bear's gonna be like, that's a double correction right there. There's one right here, right here. We're gonna bury it in the bell. The bulls are saying, we got a high over here. We got this. We can get the high. We can come back down here, put this one in, put this one. As long as we don't stay underneath this one right here, cap, we can go right up here at 450. You can just see like easy patterns in here, easy to see. What's going on, brother? What's up, Helm Hammerhand? Yeah, and Vixpiration, I'm long, dude. I want that print. If I get that upside print, it's gonna fucking print me fucking tons more than I lost. So if we go up, it's gonna be spot up, print so hard and heavy. Taking the risk on it, on a hunch. I make enough money being systematic that I love trading these things. I love trading fucking FOMC, all that shit. I love degenning when I want to. I love being such a goddamn systematic trader that I can be a degen. In this boot camp too, I've had some meetings with some traders that are new. And within this boot camp, after we get done with all this stuff, if you're a new trader or a losing trader, we're going to go through the steps of how to build an account, how to not do risky, crazy degen shit. I was meeting with some people this week. We had meetings with traders this week, and I was talking to a few different traders where they were in life. And I was like, like this is how you have like 2 or 3 ways to make money in your life. They literally print you money week in, week out, so that you can fund your degenning. This is how you pull money out of being degenning, right? This is how you like shrink your account again and be a degen all over again with a small account. This is how you draw money out of the market. This is how you put it into low risk, high appreciating assets or companies. One guy I was talking to the other day, I was like, we're talking about used cars. And I was like, this guy he's having a rough go of it. And I was like, he's like dumping cash into the stock market. Like $2,000 here, $1,000 there, $3,000 there, $5,000 there. And he'd make money. And he's like rolling it, like I had $2,000 to turn into 6, then I turned into 12. And I'm like, did you pull it out? Start with 2 again. Nope. And I'm like, we're talking about business ideas. This guy's got a shitty job. And I'm like, what does it cost to like get a fucking paint sprayer in a building washer, like a pressure washer? What does it cost to buy a used car for like $1,500, $2,500 at an auction? Fix it up. Literally go through it and fix it up. Maybe bring it to a mechanic and say, what do I need to sell this car for like $3,500, $4,500? Pay the fucking mechanic $100 or something, $200. Say, I'll bring every car here. So like buy a car and you resell it. Fix it up, make sure there's no major problems with it. You might make some mistakes, but you do that for 2-3 years. You got a job. Now you're selling used cars. Now you're trading the stock market. Now you're taking winnings out to help that car business. Maybe you open a used car lot, get a license, and maybe you haven't declared those used cars. So you ask for forgiveness, pay your taxes on it, go back to the state and say, oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to become a used car dealer. And maybe you're selling 6 or 12 cars a year. Maybe you've got a paint sprayer business where, you spray one coat on a shitty house for a house flipper. Or you just offer to power wash somebody's house before the painters come. And your buddy's unemployed too. He works at fucking Kmart with you. And you buy the equipment and you have your buddy help you with it. He does the actual spray and you do the sales on the weekends. Put some ads out there in Craigslist or something. Before you know it, you're selling a few cars a month. You're fucking doing that. thing with this, right? With the houses and stuff. Before you know it, you meet some house flippers and they have money for that stuff. They got all kinds of these things, like all kinds of these things that you can do. So you've like taking your money to the stock market and you're funding other adventures, laddering fucking bonds, short-term bonds, right? They've been amazing recently. Keeping all of your money in a fucking interest accruing account, like all those things start to add up over time. I feel like I don't want to learn how to sell options or whatever. You don't have to. There's all kinds of ways for you to make that escape that you need to do. Some of them are even more smarter than that. Like if you're like, hey, I've got a big degree cap, I'm not going to be painting houses. I've got like lists of things, and it's more of a lifestyle than anything. It's more of like a way to protect your money, and when you put it to risk, depending on that risk, how do you snatch it out and put it into an appreciating asset? Like, did you take your winnings and buy some shares of SPY? No? Well, we got a problem. You know, can you just buy one fucking share? Can you buy one share a week for the next 52 weeks? You know, you own 52 in a year, 52 shares, right? So if you make more money in life, there's other ways to build accounts and to be a degen. There's time in there to look back at your trades, keep a journal. Where did I lose my money? How did I lose it? And how do we work on those instead of having hindsight trading? It worked that one time. You know, where you start making consistent trades that are within a rule set that can work within zero dates, selling options, spreads, owning stock, owning indexes. We can work with all those things. So if we can start transitioning into that over the next year or two, where I have time to do that, have the right people in place, I can sit down with people and say, what the fuck are you doing? And how do you like to trade? What do you like to trade? Well, you can't lead a horse to water. Like, you got to sell puts, man, sell calls. Like, not everybody's going to do that shit. People have lives. They don't like the excitement of it, whatever it may be. So you kind of have to find out what they're doing. Kind of like stare in there and say, what the fuck are you doing, man? And maybe just change 2 or 3 things, and before you know it, you're pulling money out. You've got assets. I now buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or now I collect, I don't fucking know, gold, silver. I don't give a fuck what you collect, as long as it's an appreciating asset. There's ways to even look at this stuff. Like, you know, Wolf Richter's got one of the most invaluable websites that I think it's in the web on the internet for retail traders. You know, that fucking guy, past like 5 years, everything I've bought of value, I've bought when Wolf says it's the worst part of the market for it. Like, you want to buy a used car? Now's your time. I'm like, okay, I'm going to buy a used car. 2 years later, the used car is still worth more than when I bought it. Right now, I just bought 2 used cars, and they're both worth more than what I bought them for. Directly related to what Wolf showed in data. It's like, I'm going to start a couch business. I'm going to start selling couches or sofas, or I'm going to start selling electronics, or I'm going to start buying this or buying that. There are easy ways for you to turn money that you make in the stock market, pull it out, and start having appreciating assets. Easy. You can leverage those at any time. Anytime. Anyways, I'm going on a rant right now. Stop. Park down here at Power Hour. We'll turn on the news. Listen to this stuff. Power Hour, Sour Hour. Parked sideways today. We had what happened? Let's give a recap on the day. A baseline recap. 10 a.m. was open to 10 a.m. was bearish. 12 p.m. to 2:30 was what? Neutral. 12:30 to 2:30, market attempted to escape but couldn't, right? We're flat on the rest of the day today, awaiting what? Massive economic data tomorrow, right? Or economic data that can unclench the stock market with expiration. That's the easy outline right there, isn't it? Throw in some memes from bears that are stoked that we blasted down today. Any of you that were here yesterday knew we were blasting down, right? Anyone that was in this private stream yesterday, I charted us blasting down overnight, didn't I? So they made a bunch of money on the blast down this morning. And, you know, we're writing a script for a market recap right now, aren't we? Like, put some color in there and stuff like that. Then we move into expectations for tomorrow. This is going to be fun. I can't wait. Parked sideways right now. No new intraday low as of this moment. Starting to recover right now. If this is a bigger 5-wave structure to go up, if it is, still have not hit that high yet. Still just sitting over there, right here. I'll make sure I got it right. It's right in. Wait, right. Nope. Nope. That ain't it. Nope, right. Fucking there. Sorry. Can't be exact with this right at the moment. Right there. This little guy's still hanging out over here. Can't take that second leg down right now, just so you know. Not quite yet. God, this is disgusting shit. I gotta chug it again. Now put your earmuffs on in case I gag. There we go. Ugh. Ugh. It's like drinking salt water. It's like a oily ugh. It's like oil and salt. It's really gross. Soluble oil in salt. That's what it is. Soluble oil and salt. Ooh. I can already feel the movement coming. I can already feel it.
Politico reports that
Sloshing around. I gotta hold it in probably as long as possible to get it all to come out. Ooh. So gross. To think people do this to get skinny. Oh. Or they puke all their food up, right? Is that what they do? Or they starve themselves, or they like take laxatives and stuff. Just take Wyobi.
So just keep in mind for some context, yesterday we did have US officials offering to deduct only US specific value content from 50%
So gross.
tariffs on Canadian vehicles. But Canadian officials want all North American content.
All right, give me the second jug.
So some North American auto industry
Let's do
officials
this.
yesterday viewed either option
baby.
as an improvement
My
over
daughter.
the current 25% tariff on Canadian
Ugh.
vehicles. So again, we now have Politico reporting that Trump is considering granting Canada tariff reprieves. And Politico is citing 3 people familiar.
Watch out, we're lifting tariffs on Canada. He's like, let me see if I can get the stock market to go up and save the day tomorrow. Trump's like, expiration can go up too? He's like, what can I throw for a bone out there to the market tomorrow? He's like, did they get a market reaction on that? I'm trying to buy some calls here. Look at him in the golden toilet right now. Taco man. Oh. Is it already in it? Is it already? Oh, the seal's broken. I got it. These are 32 ounces of disgusting. Okay. I'm gonna puke. Just look at it.
IRNA reports that the Iranian ambassador in Kuwait met with 4 Iranians held in the country for the last 3 months.
Ugh. Ooh. I want to puke. Not yet. I have to keep it down. If I puke it up, I'm gonna have to drink it again. I can't. I have to get it down. I have to like flush my stomach out because 2 reasons. They're gonna go into my butthole, and you can like throw up while you're under anesthesia. It's like when they put you out, and then they like jam a thing down my throat to stop me from like swallowing, puking in my lungs and stuff, like food. Oh, close my nose? Yeah. All right, I'll try that. I'm going to pound another one right now. I think I got three, maybe at least 3 more of these to drink, if not 4. There's one more upstairs? Can you go find out? I thought it was, dude, they said put it in 232s. Oh, God. I just have bad news. It's supposed to be 2 32-ounce bottles. They got 3 28-ounce bottles, so I really got to drink this shit. Fucked. Watch out here. There's something's happening right now. Be careful. Watch out. We might squeeze. US dollar, Canadian dollar dropping right now. Be careful of a squeeze here. Be careful. You see this market opening up right now? Be extremely careful here. If you're a bear, be careful here. It could be a whipsaw where you like whip down and then straight back up. If anybody's short, they're going to try to get out. Watch this right here. This is unusual. We don't normally see this price action. Be extremely careful as the market gets this news. The market reaction should be delayed. Oh, Canada. Trump is tacoing. No new low in the market yet. Still no new low in the market. Has not happened. Be very careful. It's very unusual unless something's breaking. What is that? I have to take these? Oh. What time? 2 and what? 2, 3, and 11. Okay. More pills. Sam? Operation tomorrow. Oh. So nasty. Trump drops map of Hormuz as new U.S. territory amid talks. Declares Strait open and operating. Oh. Well, there. Bond hell is breaking loose on or ahead of schedule. Quoth the Raven.
Posted the Politico article on the feed for those interested.
Quoth the Raven. That sounds like that's worse than Tom Lee. Quoth the Raven. Oh. Look at this shit. Iraq-Syria pipeline is going to bypass Hormuz. Fuck. These guys are so fucked in Iran. They're so fucked. They're either going to get run the fuck over. You're either going to get run the fuck over. They're either going to run the fuck over. They're going to get run the fuck over. They're going to be left behind. They get 0. That country could become like. It's kind of sad. They're going to get boxed the fuck in. I don't think there's any outcome here where they win. I know that narrative is real, but you're just being a stooge in my view. It reminds me a lot of Iraq. Watch out here. Be extremely careful here. What's vol looking like right now? VIX 9-day is getting rejected by Daily Trigger. Or not, VIX is not VIX 9. Let me just check VIX 9-day. VIX 9-day is still bullish. VIX 30 is bearish. So 4 years in, they bypassed the Strait of Hormuz and never again. And the craziest part is we don't even need the Strait of Hormuz. Only Russia, China needs it, and a bunch of countries over in Middle East and Southeast Asia. Where is the 50 here? Right there. Kick out them Robin Hooders. Oof. Need some music. Let's play some jams here. What kind of music we playing? What kind of music should we play? Music. Let me see. It's kind of day of it must be a music day. Let's find out what we got going on here. What is this music? I don't like that. I need that. I need some music. I don't know exactly what to play here. Hold on here. Let's see what we got going on here. Music mix. This is my favorite music? I don't think this is my favorite music. Maybe. That's not bad. We could play that song. That works. If you're a bear, cover your ears. Oh.
Like the legend of the
Ooh. No, don't do this one. Nah. I think I gotta go to the bathroom. I think I can do this.
What keeps the
Hold on a second here, guys. Hold on here. I'm like. Oh. I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Hold on. Trying here. All right, I'm gonna leave some music on. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes here. I'm gonna put some music on here. We'll play the bathroom music. God, I can't believe fucking. Oh my God. Oh no, right over there. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. here it comes. Here it comes. Back here. Hold on here. Oh. Oh my God. Whew. We gotta get this thing going here. Can we play this one maybe? Let me try this one. Oh, my ass is on fire right now. I'm freezing. You have a sweater or something that'll run this cold water through, or this cold drink stuff through me? Something I can, maybe my wool sweater or something? Please and thank you, and I love you.
Everything I do for you. Bring me back into my mind again.
Thank you. Ugh. It's making me freeze drinking this stuff. Yeah, wool. Whew. Nothing like wool. In the middle of summer. Oh yeah, that's way better. Well, summer wool, baby. Ice cold, salty, oily. Remember, we never took the sage out? Never took that out? Getting ready for surgery tomorrow. Coming into the half an hour. We got that put fuel. Everyone's short. Love it. Remember, tomorrow is Vixpiration. Very doomish. Whew. Like an old man here.
Everything I do for you.
I'm not done. I'm gonna go hit the shitter again in a minute. The next like half an hour, I think I'm gonna have to go. Higher low too in here, just so you can see it. There's the low. Higher low right here. Whoop. There's another one right there.
There's a science in my love for you.
Higher low on the day.
Everything I do for you.
Low, higher low.
Bring me back into my mind again. See love, then something hurting you.
Should make a post on Twitter that says everybody panic.
Everything I do for you.
Any more ice? Have some more, please, honey bear. I love you.
See love, then
Thank you for all. Thank you, honey bear.
there's a silence in my love.
Take down that wall, Mr. Gorbachev.
Everything I do.
Take down that goddamn wall up there. They're all positioned. They're all short. You don't want to pay them, do you? Ugh.
There's a silence in my
a.m. on Friday when their goddamn puts are fucking worthless.
Everything I do for you. Bring me back into my mind.
Science, baby. Thank you, love. Oh, right there.
The US Special Envoy for Barak says Israeli strikes on Syrian air bases reflect perception that Turkey might increase its presence there in the near future. And Barak says this underscores the need for a deconfliction mechanism involving Israel, Syria, and Turkey, which we are actively working on. And says Turkey was not warned of Israeli strikes, and Turkey could have reasonably prepared its own response.
Can you imagine if they were like, if they were like the there's a not just a truce, but like the war is over in Iran moment, like an actual end of the war. We'd probably shit the bed in the market. Ackman and those guys would be like, wait a minute. I sold a bunch of fucking calls. You cannot go bankrupt here. I need 5 minutes. Dump it. Hold on here, guys. Be careful in this close. It's expiration. We're getting closer and closer to an unclench.
Ministry with more color on earlier attacks. It says
Closer and closer to an unclench here.
Iran were targeting marine traffic.
It's right here. I think I can pound more of that right now. I think I'm good for a minute. Hold on. I got another bottle of that stuff I got to drink. All right, let's get it. Let's do it. Let's do that fucking bottle. Never let anyone tell your children. You want a lesson? Never let anyone tell your children what happened to you. Always make sure age appropriately they see everything you go through in life so that when they get older and you're long gone that they don't have a secondhand story. You want your children to witness your life for a whole multitude of reasons, for their own health and stuff like that. Are we going to get another higher low? We get a higher low right here, a low, a higher low. Oh my God. Stuff. Oh God, that's gnarly. All right, I got one more of these things left to do. They're not the 16 ounces, they're 32 or 28 ounces each. Got us ripping their fucking faces off tomorrow. We're gonna rip every goddamn bear face off. I can't wait. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I can't believe I'm going through this right now on a fucking stream. go. Get that jam going. That jam going.
There's silence in my love for you. Everything I do, I
All right, I can't wait. All right, hang tight, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll turn something longer on. I gotta hit the head again. Hold on, you guys. Like I can't do this. I'm trying here and I just can't. I'm getting like urges. Hold on here, 1 second here. Wait, put this back here. We'll turn this down a little bit. There we go. Roxanne, we like that. I'll be right back again, guys.
Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the night. Roxanne, you don't have to wear that dress tonight. Walk the streets for money. You don't care if it's wrong or if it's right. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. 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 Ever since I knew you, I wouldn't talk down to you. I have to tell you just how I feel. I won't share you with another fool. I know my mind is made up, so put away your makeup. Told you once, I won't tell you again in a bad way. a secret. The trouble you're in. You wear a thin mask, and it smiles and it grins. Can't get no credit, can't get a loan. It's heard at the parties, yes, and over the phones, because it's Cellophane City, and everyone knows. There's no secret, nothing, and that's how it goes.
Yeah, there we go.
Cellophane City,
Oh my god, I can't believe
try as you may.
that thing needed. I had to give that thing a mercy flush. I had to like cross my hands over. It was like The Exorcist or something.
He stood in the kitchen.
Like
She told
it's like expelling a fucking father, son, holy shit or something.
kissed him goodbye.
Oh,
She snuck across the town to
it's the endless summer, boys. Keep trying to tell you that. Nobody's been listening to me. I mean, it's the endless summer. You're not listening. The endless summer. It's not the fucking doom summer. There's no laptops open at fucking beach party. You guys are out of your minds.
there's no secret, nothing. And that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Cellophane
Remember, the Bears are warning you right now to just look at the chart.
There's no secret, nothing. It's all on display.
Oh. We're gonna crash the stock market during the endless summer of love. Freezing. All right, another one. Now I gotta starve all night long and tomorrow. Last goddamn words I have with that fucking doctor is cut that fucking thing out of me. Cut that goddamn tumor out of me, like, get it the fuck out. Look. Cut that goddamn tumor out of me. It's gonna be so bad. It's like, just get the fuck out. Like, I can't tell you guys. Like, just get it the fuck out of me. Like, seriously. You know what the craziest part of this is? My doctor, my original GP, or my guy, right? As I was leaving his office, when he found it, he just looked me dead in the eyes, like, man, I'm in, and he was like, I gotta send you a specialist, right? And blah, blah, blah. Then he's like, as I'm leaving, the first time when he finally fucking found it, he just looked me right in the eye and he was like, cut that goddamn thing out of you. I don't care what they tell you. He said that to me. I was like, okay. He was like a man-to-man, like not on the record. He was like, cut that fucking thing out of you. Cut it all out, all of it. He's like, I don't give a fuck what they tell you. He's like, cut it out as fast as possible. Get it out of your goddamn body. I believe that guy. And what's crazy is, I'm my third doctor, the second or third doctor, I think, at this point, when you go up the ranks or whatever with them. And finally, at the last moment, the last lady was like, we're going to cut this thing out. And I'm like, oh, God, thank you. And I feel that way. Like, just get it out. Get it the fuck on out of me. The Bears, baby. Those are the Bears. That's what they're telling you right now. This is exactly where we are right now, right? Ooh, down there. Just look at the chart, bro. Tale as old as time. We're gonna crash the stock market right on fucking right when everybody's on vacation. We'll put that jam back onto the close here. Okay, one last thing here. We got 3 minutes. I want to have a serious conversation with you about tomorrow, okay? I have us going up tomorrow in a big fucking way into Friday. But tomorrow is Vixpiration, okay? You cannot, like, if I was talking to a trader the other day, a losing trader, and I said to this trader, I said, hey, look, I was like, you know, there are really simple ways to trade the stock market. I'm like, you know, you get like a 30 VIX in right season, 50 VIX, right season, right? Spring, fall. They're not hard things to long, especially in a bull market. They're very easy things to like just get long, you know, long-term call or something like that. And we have these moments in the market where we have binary events, and a lot of people don't pay attention to them. And one of them is Vixpiration. Sometimes it can unwind us positive. Sometimes it can unwind us negative. Sometimes they don't unwind us. Sometimes you got to like start hearing the bears saying, maybe we can get the unwind on OPEX. Maybe we can get the unwind at month end. Maybe we can get the unwind at, you know, so they write a book. You know, they get this fucking book, this goddamn book that they do, right? Now, no matter if you're a bull or a bear, listen to me closely out there, especially if you're a new trader, losing trader, or you don't believe in this shit. Listen to me closely here. Right or wrong tomorrow, I have got us going up. There are others that say we're going to blood tomorrow. It's going to go depths of hell. For me as a trader, I gamble these events. I don't trade them with conviction when I come into them. Does that make sense? Or like, hey, I'm going to make my whole year in this, or this is a sure thing, or I have an edge in the market.
1 minute now.
Most traders,
close imbalance.
if you're like, I'm gambling right now, and you're like, I can lose all my money, that's fine. But if you're a trader that's trying to make money in the market regularly, you should stay the fuck away from these events. Stay the fuck away from FOMC. Stay the fuck away from NFP most of the time. Stay the fuck away from Vixpiration. Even OPEX, and especially quarterly OPEX. It's not that you can't make money, it's that most traders won't. So if you're hearing me right now for tomorrow, if we have an unclench and it's up or down, and you're on the wrong side, you can have a really bad fucking day. And it's something where, in my view, it's very hard to predict. And when you predict things, right, it's usually because you're systematic, you have rules, and you have like conditions that you need to have. When you have conditions without everyone in the pool, or there's not a binary event, it is so goddamn easy to make money. If you're wrong, right, and you're like betting your bank on these events, these binary things like Vixpiration, OPEX, or NFP, or a Senate hearing, or a FOMC meeting, they're the wrong time for most traders to be trying to place bets. If you speak to anybody out there that's a option seller, or anybody out there that's been a long time in the market, and you're like trying to ride your bank on that shit, it is not the time to do it. There can be moments in there to do it, but think about it like this. So I'm going to leave you with this when I leave you here today. If you just stayed outside of the fucking range tomorrow, right? Not me, don't follow me what I do. But what you should be doing is trading the range after the move. Does that make sense? You're going to write this down at home. Okay? You come into a binary event unless it's absolutely perfect. Like we sold down fucking, you know, for 30 straight days, and we're coming in NFP, something like that. We're not in a bear market. Sure, you want to long that close? Fuck yeah. When we come into these binary events, we trade up into them or down into them. I tend to take the opposite side of the trade. But for most of you, like write this down. Whenever you get a binary event, it's a gift where you don't have to pick an up or down. Where if we bloodbath tomorrow, you can buy that dip. I told you earlier today, I said, most Vixpirations, it's like it never happened the end of the day, like 2:30 in the afternoon, right? When I'm going to the hospital tomorrow. So if it blasted to the moon, you could try to short it. If it goes to the depths of hell, you can try to buy it. You know, trading the reaction and not the actual event is the way to go. So I'll say it one more time to you, write it down. Trade the reaction on binary events and not the event itself. Okay, you become supply for a lot of you become the supply for the market. Don't do that. And there are like call sellers, put sellers, they're above and below you, and they're gonna take all your fucking money. So if for most traders, if you have a rule on these binary events, whenever they come up, sit on your hands and trade the reaction. Say it again, trade the reaction. Same goes for FOMC, Senate hearings. I don't care what they are. And the best part about that too is a part 2 to that, trade the reaction. When you're on a binary event and you're trading the reaction, you have the benefit, one, of like selling the high or buying the low. You also have the reaction of if it's market relevant information or market moving in a real way, like we have to price this in or something, you have the ability to sit in your hands and be a part of that digestion and pricing in. Does that make sense? It's not always of expiration. Sometimes it's just going to be like an FOMC meeting or something. Most of you would do best. And I'm saying like 90% of you. It's like 90%. So if you don't think I'm speaking to you, I probably am. Maybe 70. So that's still 7 out of 10. That's 70 out of 100 of you for the crayon eaters out there. That is not good odds. And you're like the real trick to this market is having the odds stacked against you or stacked on you, not against you. So when you're looking for like rules for how you trade, even if they're not my rules and they're your own, you should have like proven rules that work on the journeyman's trader investor schedule. You know, if you're an investor, you're looking for twice a year to buy in a bull market. It's that simple. You know what I mean? If you're a bear, you know you're going to make most of your money in a bear market. You know that on a major high, a big high, and the VIX is down at $9 or $8 or something like that. You can more than likely start to look to start selling if that's all you are as a bear. Does that make sense? You're not trying to fucking sell 30 VIX or a 50 VIX or any of that kind of fucking nonsense as a bear. You get what I'm saying? So you should be not getting intoxicated by all the conjecture of these things or all the build up to these things. You want to be sitting on the sidelines and let everybody, piss on each other and fuck with each other and all that kind of stuff. And you kind of wait for the event to pass. So please, I beg you, I am begging you to just wait until the event passes here, because it can get violent. It can go the wrong way on you too, like the absolute wrong way. So we have a new intraday low here. Here it goes, right there. Nice new intraday low, right in there, right on expiration tomorrow. Just get rid of this right here. We're sitting on the cliff, overlooking the cliff right now, right where we are. This is a massive cliff right here. Huge cliff to the downside. I showed it to you earlier in the show. There is nothing stopping if that VIX starts blasting down tomorrow and you're like, I'm all in right now. I just got in for the first time in a year. I got no, like, what's your basis? Oh, I've got in right here, Cap. How big's your account? $5,000? Don't risk that shit. Even in hindsight, if you had the trade right, up or down, it does. Don't ever look at hindsight on a binary event and think this is going to work the next time. It ain't. There's no edge in binary events. Sometimes there are. It's very rare, but sometimes there are. Coming into the 4 p.m. right now, 5 minutes left into the close. I don't see any MOC imbalance here. They're not posting it currently right now. Just a heads up. No MOC imbalance in this close. Oh, I got a NASDAQ minus 138 million. Oh, excuse me, S&P 500. I don't have the chart thing. S&P 500 negative 138 million. NASDAQ plus 280 million. Dow 30 minus 128 million. Mag 7 minus 177 million. No normal chart though. I don't see it in front of me. I'll look again and see if it pops up, but it's not. Oh, here it goes. It's up now. I'll post this for you in this close. Every website I'm on today is having issues, just so you know. Yeah, I have at least 4 websites today say some of these websites are putting up actual posts saying our website is down. So just note out there if you're having any issues, there are many websites down. I'm going to do this one right here for you if you just want to take a quick snip of it, just so you can see it. It's changed again. This is PG, ABBV, RTX, GS, and MCS or MSCI. This was a talk about stock today, MSCI. NVIDIA top sells. NVIDIA, Apple, Misfit, Amazon, Google. Biggest Mag 7 sell is NVDA just before Avgo earnings. Ugh. I will not be able to see you all until I will post an update if it's positive. I will post an update in Discord, maybe on Twitter. If it's negative, I will only post an update in Discord if something really bad happens to me or something like that. I will be gone tomorrow. I have a major operation in the afternoon. It starts at 4 p.m. I got to be there at 2 p.m. That means by like 10 or 12, I have to 10 or 12 on 10 or 12 tomorrow. I probably start getting ready. So I'll be here for like the open tomorrow or something. I'll be here for the open at least. But just think that I may be out of commission for like a day or two, depending upon how this shit goes. I don't think anything bad's gonna happen, guys. Like I'm gonna like I have had bad reactions to anesthesia when I was a kid, but nothing as an adult. So everything should be good, you know. But if anything were to go wrong or something like that, I love all of you more than you'll ever know. I want it on my fucking epitaph, you know. Fucking goddamn retail trader. Fucking for some fucked up reason, I was elected the captain of a bunch of fucking ragtag pirates in the goddamn retail community. So I appreciate the ability to do that for you guys in this time period. And I'll see you all tomorrow, or I'll try to text you guys or post pictures of the operation of the operating room or surgery and that kind of shit. And I will catch back up with you guys at least by Wednesday at some point if I don't speak to you. Stream will be up tomorrow, publicly, not privately. It'll be up publicly tomorrow. And I will see you all, I hope. See you all. Let me just check this right here. See you all on Wednesday, hopefully, right? Thursday. Even if I'm kind of like in a shitty like space or something, I'll drag my ass to get on the stream even for like 10 minutes and tell you what it was like and how I feel and all that kind of stuff. It's right here. That's right. I'm alive, baby. And what else? Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good for the day. I'll see you all on tomorrow at some point. I'll be here for the open and stuff. And beware the Vixpiration Witch. Remember, the bears are warning you. They're coming for all your money tomorrow.